Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak. And shout out to the chat and all of its cacophony spewing out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports Block. And listen, I would be totally remiss if I didn't mention everyone pulling up the Flight Sports TV on this festivus Saturday evening to witness one of the great youthful movement of the NBA in the percentage of Lamelo Ball. He's going to take on the Greek Freak up here in Wisconsin. And let's see if we can get a duplicate rendition of what happened in the Queen City when these two teams met earlier in the season and the Charlotte Hornets came out stinging and eventually pulling away and winning a narrow fisticuff with the Milwaukee Bucks. Now, there's been injuries on both sides, whereas Chris Middleton, I don't think he's available. You got Mark Williams that's still out. And you got Miles Bridges out. You got Trey Mann out, according to the injury report. But I think Trey Mann is more of a game time decision. You got Nick Richards out. And you got AJ Johnson out. So LaMelo and Brandon Miller are going to have to match wits and play against Dame Lillard and Giannis Antetokounmpo. And of lately, Giannis Antetokounmpo have sprinted into the top 5 MVP candidates this year. And that alone shows you how much the NBA tends to lean favor towards foreign-born players. Their record is pretty much abysmal, and they are a big disappointment with the fanfare of the cheeseheads up in Wisconsin. Now, a lot of us didn't expect much from the Charlotte Hornets, especially the pundits. So the Charlotte Hornets are where they're basically supposed to be. And if the playoff was to start today, your Charlotte Hornets would qualify to play an 83rd game. And not only will they enter the extended season, they will be hosting for the first time in I don't know how many years. An extended season game will be played at the Hyde Spectrum Center in Charlotte, North Carolina. So I know the way the Charlotte Hornets is going, if this continues, the Hive will be buzzing in Queen City. So despite all of the kerfuffle surrounding the abrasive relationship that was once budding with the superstar Lamelo Ball in his first 10-year head coach in his inaugural season, Charles Lee, seemed to simmer a bit. And Charles Lee have to accept Lamelo Ball and his freestyle play. Now, on the other end, Lamelo Ball has made a serious commitment to play both sides of the ball with a theory that he have played one side of the ball. We all know Lamelo is a scoring machine. We all know that Lamelo can put up a doozy. But there was always an apprehension for Lamelo Ball seriousness on the defensive side of the ball. Now that Lamelo Ball have committed to that, then as Jeff Peterson would tell Charles Lee, you're going to have to work with it. You can't get frustrated if you ask the man to be more of a defensive presence and he's trying, which he have never been in his whole career playing basketball, a defensive presence, then you got to accept that. You have to accept the ups and downs, the ebbs and flows through the vicissitude of the game as it go on. You can't be upset if a man is trying to do the best he can after making his word bond. That makes you the hypocrite, Charles Lee, not Lamelo. But that's water under the bridge. They won their last game with the heroics of Lamelo third quarter, as well as Brandon Miller fourth quarter and overtime after Lamelo disqualified himself. And it was the first time in franchise history that two players have nestled 35 and 38 in the backcourt. So that shows signs that the Charlotte Hornets have talent and maybe one of the best backcourts, young backcourts. Let me emphasize young backcourts in the NBA. If this kind of performance and contribution to the hardwood continues, it's a possibility that you can have two all-stars coming from that backcourt. I'm talking Brandon Miller be an alternate. Lamelo will be voted in. So as spectacular as this backcourt has been, the win total is not up to Charlotte Hornets' expectation. I know Jeff had put out the premise that Charlotte's not ready to win, and this is not the goal going into the season. But you cannot tell that to this Charlotte Hornets team who has Lamelo and Brandon Miller in the backcourt, and they want to compete against the NBA best and show that the Charlotte Hornets is relevant.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
Now we got the starting lineup: Lamelo Ball, Brandon Miller, Josh Green, Grant Williams, and Musa Diabate. So they take out Tijan Salon and put in Musa, Damian Lillard, Andre Jackson Jr., Teron Prince, former Laker, Giannis, and I believe that was Brook Lopez. So we're about ready to engage this action of basketball tonight on a Saturday evening. And listen, please hit that like button. Please hit that subscribe button. And most definitely hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. I'm gladly to be a part of Flight Sports TV. As most of you all know that I'm a heavy contributor, and it is an honor that Flight invited me into the stream and has integrated me onto his platform. As we're ready to rock and roll, Lamelo Ball versus Giannis Antetokounmpo, Brandon Miller versus Damian Lillard. Will it be Dame time? Will it be Miller time? Will it be Lamelo time? Who wins this engagement? And who will survive the encounter? Charlotte Hornets take over the ball first. After winning the tip-off, you got Brandon Miller, Lamelo Ball taking the first shot over Giannis, and it's no good. Rebound, Milwaukee, and Giannis is playing point forward. Hands it off to Dame, back to Giannis, as Giannis is being accosted by Diabate. And they put up their first shot for Milwaukee, and it's no good. But the whistle has blown, and it looks like there's a cheap foul on Grant Williams out there in no man's land. But they said the foul was on the floor. Oh, Grant, yeah. That's a terrible foul, but the foul was on the floor. And Teron Prince with a 3. So that's the first score of the game. 3-0 Milwaukee, as the Charlotte Hornets come down, try to answer. Lamelo Ball from deep, and Lamelo Ball misses. Rebound Milwaukee, and here comes Giannis on the attack as he crossed half court. Back to the corner to Teron. He goes to the rack, and it looks like it's blocked by Grant. Grant looks like he's shaken up. Diabate with the rebound. The play goes on. It looks like it's a turnover, and yes, it is a turnover. Turnover, Brandon Miller. And another 3 by Milwaukee. 6-0 early on. Teron Prince with all of the points for Milwaukee as he nails his second three-pointer. Turnover. No, Lamelo saves it, and it's a foul. It would have been a turnover, but Lamelo with his hustle went and saved the ball, and now he is holding his hip as if there's some damage was done when he went and hustled for that ball. But this is what we want from the Charlotte Hornets. We want to see the Charlotte Hornets get down and dirty. We want them to go chase the 50-50 ball, because this is the only way they're going to win against the Milwaukee Bucks tonight. Brandon Miller with another turnover. So that's 2 back-to-back turnovers for Brandon Miller. And Damian Lillard goes in, and Milwaukee's on an 8-0 run. Charles Lee says continue. No timeout called. So he wants them to fight through this Phil Jackson style. Kicks it out to Grant. Grant with the 3. And yes, all panties, no draws. Grant Williams nailed that three-pointer. So Charlotte stops the 8-0 run, and they're down 5. Milwaukee with the ball. Milwaukee has been somewhat of a disappointment under Doc Rivers' dictation. And I'm wondering if they're going to try to break this team up as Damian Lillard hits another 3. So Milwaukee has 3 3-pointers made as a team in the first quarter. Will they break this team up, or are they willing to spend the money? From the corner, Josh Green with a 3. So he answers. No harm, no foul. Charlotte down by 5, 11-6 early on with 8 minutes and 55 seconds to go in the first quarter. Giannis with the ball. He hesitates. Giannis with the 15-footer, and it's good. Giannis get on the board. 13-6. Yeah, so will they break up Milwaukee? Will they keep them together? Are they willing to pay the money to have a winning squad? Because it seems like Boston is just running away with the East when it comes to consistency. Lamelo with a nice George Gervin finger roll, and he's on the board. Lamelo with his first 2 baskets, and the lead is back to 5 by Milwaukee. So let's see if Charlotte Hornet can string some stops, and that's one. That's one stop. Brook Lopez misses the three. Lamelo with the ball. Giannis guarded. Oh, he takes him to the rack. Oh, and he misses the floater. Man, Lamelo took Giannis to the rack straight up, and we know Giannis is one of the best one of the better defenders in the league, and Lamelo had no problem getting around him. And that would have been twice Lamelo would have scored on Giannis because Giannis trying to take the task of guarding Lamelo, and Lamelo gets him out there in space. And is it a foul on Lamelo? Brandon Miller is trying to talk to Lamelo. Oh, Lamelo was asleep. Yes, foul on Lamelo. Bad concentration from Lamelo because he was trying to listen to Charles Lee instructions and he took his eye off the ball, and Milwaukee ended up stealing it, and Lamelo fouled to prevent a bucket. So that's one on Lamelo. Another stop by Charlotte. The score is still 13-8. Let's see if they can capitalize. And no, Josh Green. No, Grant Williams missed that shot from distance. Okay, Milwaukee trying to slow the ball down. They give it to Giannis. He gets around Diabate and he slams the ball in as Giannis do. And this is when Charles Lee said, enough is enough. 15-8. First timeout called in the game. And let's see what happens at the ATO when it comes to execution. I want to thank everybody for rocking with Flight Sports TV. And please hit that like button and hit that subscribe button and hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. We have for you tonight on this Saturday, chilly in the Midwest. I think there's some snow on the ground up here in the Cheesehead State as the Charlotte Hornets embark on winning 2 in a row. But it'll be a difficult task coming from the Milwaukee Bucks. I think the Milwaukee Bucks is butthurt on the last time they faced Charlotte, and Charlotte came out with a win, and Doc Rivers was furious on the officiating in that game. Lamelo with his heroics sinked the game-winning free throw as the Charlotte Hornets took a victory lap in the Spectrum Center. There's a lot of basketball been going on. Franz Wagner. What can we say about Franz Wagner? He went to La La Land and put up a doozy. He took on Anthony Davis and LeBron James and came out with a magnificent win as he hit the game-winning three-point shot with just seconds remaining. Shout out to Franz Wagner. This young man is part of the uprising youthful movement in the NBA. And he definitely, if he continues to trope the way he is on this hardwood, will be an all-star from the Eastern Conference. Back to live action here. Milwaukee 15-8. Charles Lee just called a timeout. We got Charlotte fans in the building. Milwaukee is coming in here as a favorite. So don't get your panties tied up in a bunch. We want a good competitive play from the Charlotte Hornets. And right now, Charlotte Hornets is shooting 50% from the field, while Milwaukee is shooting a whopping 75% from the field. And that's why Milwaukee is up by 5. Here we go. Hornets with the ball. Hornets with a possible turnover. No. Grant Williams got stripped, but the ball went out of bounds. And the referee points to Charlotte possession. Miller takes it out. Miller gives it to Melo. Melo goes off a pick. They blitz Lamelo. He gives it back to Miller. Miller with the drive with the lefty over to Ron. And no, it's an air ball. That had to be some kind of contact because Miller do not shoot that awkwardly and not hit rim. So the referee let that one get away. So let's see if the referees are on some bullshit tonight when it comes to the Charlotte Hornets. Charlotte Hornets make a stop. Brandon Miller comes out with the rebound. He hesitates. Brandon Miller gives it over to Josh, and it's good. 3-point shot from the corner, Josh Green, as they chip away at the deficit. 15-11, and it's a turnover, Milwaukee. Oh, my God. Brooke Lopez said, I didn't do anything. I swear, I didn't do anything. Yeah, Brooke, you never do anything. That's the problem. Doc Rivers is not shot. So apparently, oh, yeah, you can't do that, Brooke. You can't push anybody in the back and then cry foul play. So here's Lamelo at the logo being guarded by, is that Giannis still guarding him? Oh, no, it's not Giannis. They get the rebound, give it back to Lamelo. Oh, Lamelo with the slice and dice. Lamelo with the crossover, and it's a kickball. Wait a minute, what just happened? It wasn't a kickball? Oh, substitution. So Josh is out. I don't know why Josh is out. He having some words with Charles Lee. Josh was doing good. He was setting up a rhythm. And the Hornets will retain the possession. Oh, no. Wait a minute. No, they give up the possession. But the Hornets steal the ball. Diabate! No, it's Brandon Miller. The connection with the youth, Brandon Miller and Melo with the alley-oop after the steal, it was some confusion going on because nobody knew who had possession, and then Milwaukee took off with the ball. Air ball by Portis. So the Hornets is only down by possession. Brandon Miller with the hoppers as he finished that off. And here we go. Lamelo to the rack. Lamelo kicks it out to Brandon. No good. Diabate with the hustle. And Martin comes down with the ball, gives it back to Brandon. And Brandon gets fouled. So this time the Milwaukee Bucks do not get away, and they will tag Giannis with the tax lien as Brandon Miller will go to the line to shoot 2 stimmies, and let's see if he have money in the bank.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
So Charles Lee is discussing things with Lamelo. Lamelo is trying to explain Charles Lee what happened. So it is Lamelo's job to be an extension of the coach when he's out there on the court. Because we know Lamelo is very, very fascinating as he freestyle his way to the All-Star. But Charles Lee want a little more direction from Lamelo as Giannis hit the 12-footer. 17, 15. Well, it should be 19. Charlotte Hornets whipping the ball around the horn. Here comes Lamelo. They blitz Lamelo. Grant, is that Grant Williams? Wild shot. Milwaukee with the ball. Portis from deep. No. Rebound. Martin. He gives the ball to Lamelo, and they're off to the races. Here's Lamelo. Gives it out to Tijon. Tijon shoots. Tijon scores. Tijon Salon from the corner scores with his. Here's Giannis trying to play bully ball on Grant. He gives the ball up to Portis. Portis unchallenged, and Portis scores. 19-18. Martin all the way gives it to Grant. Grant shoots from deep, and Grant hits it. And this is the first lead of the night for the Charlotte Hornets. 21-19. Charlotte has their first lead in the first to 20. Giannis from deep. Oh, man, Giannis walked right into that, baby. So that lead was brief as Milwaukee takes over the lead by the slimmest of margin, 22-21. Brandon Miller with the ball. Brandon Miller with the attack. Brandon Miller throws it up, gets his own rebound, and he makes it. And it looks like Brandon Miller's chiding with the ref a little bit. So Charlotte is back up momentarily. And let's see, here's Milwaukee. They're looking. They're moving that ball with energy. Dame Lillard has went to the bench. And these are a bunch of players I just don't know. Grant Williams with the rebound, immediately gives it to Lamelo. This is the type of play that Charlotte needs. They don't need everybody trying to dribble the ball down the court. Grant Williams with a really, Lamelo with the, he misses. Man, Lamelo should be dunking those type of balls, though. Giannis makes his. 24-23. Charlotte down by 1. Cody, no. Bad possession for the Charlotte Hornets. And, nice steal, Cody. He makes up for it. Cody and Lamelo, 2-on-2. What Lamelo going to do? He puts the ball on the ground, and he's blocked. Turan blocked that shot. And it is, it's a lot of sloppy basketball. Oh, my God. It is off Bobby Portis. He was wide open under the basket. Doc Rivers do not like what he's seeing. A lot of sloppy basketball right now. Charlotte Hornets down by 1, 24-23. Lamelo is talking with the refs like, are you going to make the same call for us as you're making for them? So the Charlotte Hornets is playing good enough to be in contention. And that's all you want from the Charlotte Hornets, to play good enough to be in contention.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
Everybody, welcome to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ. We thank you with all of the space in our hearts for you to engage with us on this festive Saturday evening as the Charlotte Hornets is taking on a great task by going up to Wisconsin and battling it out with the Milwaukee Bucks. But as long as Doc Rivers is the coach, Charlotte got a chance. Charles, just don't screw it up. So far, it's been some exciting basketball. Not much changes going on from Charles Lee. His rotation have definitely shortened in the first quarter. So maybe the pecking order from 3 on down is starting to show its way without the presence of Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges is out again, which is that's a tremendous blow to the Charlotte Hornets. Miles Bridges needs to be on the court helping the Charlotte Hornets win. But let me tell you, Lamelo Ball will be an all-star this year, despite the Hornets' record at the break. But I don't think the Hornets' record is going to be all that bad at the break. The problem was with the Hornets in the first 15 games is they didn't have an identity. And when you don't have an identity, it's hard for you to lean onto something that is not there. When things get rough and some players are rattled, shaken, or flustered, your identity is what brings you through those tumultuous moments during NBA runs and momentum switches. Steph Curry's in the game. Giannis would take a seat for the first time. Lamelo is still out on the court. No Brandon Miller. No Diabate. But Lamelo is the only remaining starter out on the court as the Charlotte Hornets troops are Lamelo, Tijon, Steph Curry, Taj Gibson, and Cody Martin. Mentioned Cody Martin, he just missed a walk-in three. Taj Gibson could not corral the ball, so it's back to Milwaukee. Dame Lillard is on the court. Brook Lopez is on the court. And Brook Lopez will get the foul. And Taj Gibson is heated. Brook Lopez was initiating a lot of violence, even though he had the ball. And Taj Gibson held his ground. And then once Taj Gibson went to defend the space, Taj Gibson was called with a foul. And he didn't like it. And he let the referee know he didn't like it. From the way he was moving his choppers, I'm quite sure it was nothing for the babies to hear. Brook Lopez make the first 26-23. Charlotte down by 3. Now, Charlotte is, according to the odd makers, are a road underdog by double figures. So let's see if Charlotte can dismay the bookmakers. Lamelo with the ball. Lamelo with a deep three. They don't call a foul, but Tijon gets the rebound, gives it back to Lamelo. Lamelo will reset the offense, and here comes Lamelo with the drive. Lamelo trying to force something, and he makes the layup and one. And one. And one. Or did they call it on the floor? Oh, they called it on the floor. They do not call continuation. But Lamelo do draw the foul. Back to Lamelo as he resets the offense. He looks, and it's another foul. So Lamelo drew 2 fouls from the defender in less than 5 seconds. Now Lamelo will go to the line to shoot 2 stimmies. So this is what you call winning basketball. This is what you call a winning player. He sees that the team fouls is near bonus, and Lamelo begins his aggression, and now he's rewarded 2 free throws as he missed the first of 2. So Lamelo is playing with IQ. These are the things that winning players do. And from this point on, Charlotte will shoot free throws. So Lamelo hit 1 of 2. 1 minute, 4 seconds to go in the first quarter. Charlotte down by 2. So the fast clock is engaged. Here is Damian Lillard. And Damian Lillard stepped out of bounds. An egregious turnover, very unnecessary. And Dame is shaken up. Wait a minute. Dame is limping down the court. But it seems to be okay. Maybe it was a little thigh contusion. But outside of that, Dame Lillard doesn't look like he's going to be grimacing for long. Lamelo is holding the ball. He's using the shot clock. Oh, good crossover, Lamelo. Oh, good pass, Lamelo to Taj Gibson. He just woke the old man up out of his coffin. 26-26. 30 seconds to go. Charlotte will get the ball back. Dame Lillard is out there at the Pfizer sign, and they called another idiotic foul on Taj Gibson. Dame Lillard will shoot 3. Wow. Taj went from hero to zero in an instant. That is not good. And this is probably why Charles don't try to press, because it just seems like the Charlotte Hornets, for some reason, is effacing when it comes to defense. Damian Lillard does miss the first of 3. It's like when they try to play defense, they harm themselves. And that's never a good sign. And how likely is it that Dame missed free throws? So Dame hits the second of the 3 stimmies that was awarded him. Here is the last and final free throw, and he makes it. So he makes 2 or 3. They're guarding Lamelo 94 feet, but he does get the ball. And here comes Lamelo as he crossed the Bucks logo. We're here live at the Pfizer Forum in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Lamelo looks like he's going to hold for the final shot. He kicks it back out. He gives it out to Steph Curry for the mid-range, and it scores. 28-28. And Dame from deep. Oh, he almost hit that sucker. It hit the back of the rim. It doesn't go in, but the Charlotte Hornets tied the score 28-28 with a tough, carousing Milwaukee team, as Giannis was on the bench getting rest, and LaMelo played a significant amount of time in the first quarter, as Giannis Antetokounmpo with 11 and Josh Green with 6. So with LaMelo playing all 12 minutes of the first quarter, I think this is the first time in his career that he have played 12 minutes in the first quarter. And he has 3 points, 1 rebound, 4 assists. And his shooting is piss poor right now. But he did play 12 minutes in the first quarter. I'm shocked. I can't believe what I'm witnessing here. I'm flabbergasted. He played all the first quarter, so he might have a deep rest coming up in the second quarter. So let's see how Charles Lee played this out, because I am definitely shocked LaMelo had 12 full minutes of the first quarter.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
I don't know if any of you guys are shocked. Ladies and gentlemen, there has been a major change in this here Charlotte Hornets team. I told you guys, I know y'all didn't believe me, but I told you guys how the dictation went to Charles Lee. Cut it. Cut the foolishness. This is LaMelo's team. People come see LaMelo play, and that's what we're going to give them. It's all about supply and demand. Whatever the people demand, that's what we supply. People's not trying to see your quotient, your intelligent quotient, drawing up on the chalkboard. I told you guys about the meeting. LaMelo came out and said that was between him and Charles Lee. I didn't hear no thank you from nobody. So you know what? Maybe I just should keep my info to myself. And we're back. Brooke Lopez with the tip in. So Milwaukee 30, Charlotte 28. LaMelo gets his first break, which is deserving, and Taj Gibson with the thunderous slam, assisted by Cody Martin. The Charlotte Hornets is hanging tough. We just want to know if they're going to have enough grits in their pants when it comes to fourth quarter. There's no body in foul trouble. Everybody is good, and it's a miss. But we got a Meechik sighting. Meechik is on the floor. It looked like he lost about 5 pounds, but it looked like he needs to lose 10 more. Meechik from deep. No, he misses. Brandon Miller with the rebound. Gives it to Seth. Take your time, Charlotte. No Miles Bridges, no Melo. And Seth Curry misses a 9-footer. Dame Lillard with the ball, Dame Lillard with the shot, and Dame Lillard scores. 33-30. Charlotte down by 3. LaMelo's on the bench. Well-deserved rest. Taj Gibson from the attacker spot. Here comes Seth. Seth keep getting it out to Meechik. Meechik with the dribble. Meechik is moving like he's in quicksand. Meechik lost all his speed. Oh, Meechik with the split. Oh, Portis with the block. Meechik cannot jump over a sheet of paper. And here comes Dame Lillard. Yes, Dame Lillard scores. And there's a timeout by Charles Lee. I think he's going to get these guys up out of here. It's going to be, look at Darvin Ham over there back in Milwaukee. Darvin Ham back in Milwaukee. So you got a 5-2 run with Damian Lillard scoring the 5. And we have a 35-30 as Charles Lee calls timeout. Charles Lee going to have to get these guys together. The offense looked very stagnated. Nobody wants to shoot. They waste a lot of time doing nothing, and then the shot clock winds down, and then Charlotte Hornet have to take an awkward shot. Nobody is shooting in rhythm. I think Charles Lee recognized this, and Charles Lee called the timeout because right now, while LaMelo's on the bench, the Charlotte Hornets look like they don't know where they are, and they don't know how to get where they need to get. In other words, the Charlotte Hornets right now, while LaMelo's on the bench, look discombobulated. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. We want to thank everybody for rocking with us because we all have 24 hours under the sun and the moon and the stars. And you chose to be a part of this space. And it's up to us as it is incumbent on those who are contributors to Flight Sports TV to give you an exuberant experience. We want to welcome you to this extravaganza as the Charlotte Hornets went up north basically to the Midwest, and they're facing the Milwaukee Bucks. And the Milwaukee Bucks is trying to find their identity because they're not scaring anybody as they once did in the past. People feel they can come to Milwaukee and come out with a win. So Doc Rivers and company is trying to dispel all of the noise coming out of Milwaukee that they're trying to rebuild, that they're trying to send one of the two out, Dame or Giannis. But it looks like Giannis might go before Dame the way the contracts are structured. So Milwaukee have to, I believe their teams was up for sale or percentage of Milwaukee was up for sale. And I don't know if they sold it or if it's still out there on the auction block. But nevertheless, they got to come up with something to pay these players. And they're not winning no championship no time soon. We're back with the action. And there is a loose ball foul on Bobby Portis. He contested, but the referee has made their decision to tax him with the foul. Wait a minute, somebody's popping up in the neighborhood. Oh, we got Marvin. Shout out to Marvin.
What do you say?
From the perspective from the other side.
What do you say, Dex? What do you say, family?
Yes, sir, Marvin.
Am I loud and clear?
I can hear you.
Wow. Maybe those 14 inches I got down here, I'll clear it up. How about that?
Dang, 14 inches of snow?
Oh yeah, that's to go along with two below.
Man, better you than me.
Oh, I love it. Salute, everybody. Salute.
Yeah, we just here enjoying play-by-play from Flight Sports TV as 35-30. Well, that score has just changed. So Damian Lillard was fouled and he goes to the line and he hits the first of two. Doc Rivers with his hands folded trying to figure out how he can coach his way out of a wet bag. And
Wow.
Damian Lillard hits both free throws. So Charlotte is down by 7. It was a tie ball game a few minutes ago. Melo went to the bench, and now they're down by 7. So they're going to try to have to figure something out as Brooke Lopez looked like he fouled Brandon Miller on the floor. The Charlotte Hornets will retain the ball, and Milwaukee will have to play some defense. And here we go. Cody Martin on the attack, taking on the 7-footer, and he wins that battle. It's a battle of David and Goliath, and once again, David wins. So they break their scoring drought, 37-32. Milwaukee is not put enough distance on their lead, and there's a foul. Josh Green fouls the 7-footer, Brooke Lopez. Yeah, Milwaukee haven't put enough distance on their lead, so Charlotte remains in a competitive strike while Lamelo Ball is on the bench getting some oxygen. Lamelo did play the whole first quarter. Tijan Salon comes back into the game. Cody Martin goes out. So I know that makes Lamelo Ball fans happy that he played a whole first quarter. And I don't know when the last time I seen that from Lamelo, especially in the Charlotte uniform. Dame Lillard with another basket. Brandon Miller up. No, Diabate with the offensive rebound. Second chance for his first opportunity. And yes, Tijan Salon from the distance. From beyond the arc, Tijan Salon with a much-needed three-pointer. The game is only a 4-point margin advantage Milwaukee. So the Charlotte Hornets got Milwaukee stretching their defense out. Dame with a deep three. Dame misses. A stop from Charlotte. And here comes the Charlotte outrunning, looking good with a lot of nice moves by Josh Green. And it is a 2-point ball game, 39-37. Milwaukee still has the lead and the ball, as this is a really weird moment right now because I'm trying to figure out what Charlotte is trying to. Oh, Diabate loses the ball. He got the rebound, tried to get a little too clever, lost the ball. A gratuitous turnover, and now Milwaukee would have a second chance to put the ball in the bucket. Yeah, like I was saying, I'm trying to figure out what is Charlotte's trying to do. And they get a 3-point shot. That turnover just cost Charlotte 3 points as Green hits it from the distance in the corner. 42-37. Charlotte down by 5. Melo still on the bench. Good pass by Michik. Diabate get a shot blocked by the 7-footer, Brooke Lopez. So good pass by Michik, but to no avail. And now Charlotte got to play defense. Brooke puts it up, and Brooke breaks. Rebound Karam to Brandon Miller, Michik from deep, and yes. Oh, no, it didn't go in. It didn't go in. Charles Lee trying to buy more time for LaMelo as LaMelo been set for 5 minutes, and it looks like LaMelo is coming back in, Good move from Charles Lee. Way to recognize the temperature of the room. So they catch a break. They do not score. Charlotte with the ball down by 5. Lamelo at the score table. Micic with a nice move. Micic from the and misses. So another good effort from Charlotte, but no avail. And Milwaukee makes them pay. 7-point lead by Milwaukee. 6 minutes to go in the second half until break. 37-44. Charlotte trying to buy more time until LaMelo can get back into the game. And I think this is it. This is the whistle that Charlotte been waiting for, because LaMelo will enter the game, and I think Greek Freak will follow him. So there's the break in action. Josh Green and Charles Lee is having a discussion about defense. And they shook hands, and all is well within the hive. So Marvin, what you say?
Well, I'm just sitting back trying to do a little research on a couple of things because I've been so busy. Hadn't had a chance to really get deeply involved in it yet. It's got so many things going on, and been missing the family, man, you know? So I thought I'd stop in, got a little advice from a friend of mine earlier this week, and told me to try something different on my streams because I couldn't get in, and I'd be damned if it didn't work. And that was you, Dex. Appreciate it.
Yes, Marvin, we had a wonderful conversation. I mean, how long did we stay on the phone? How many hours?
Oh, man, come on, man. Wow. I mean, hey, when you're having a good time, time flies. What the hell, you know? Probably about an hour, a little more. Just rapping, just talking, you know, just catching up. I just got back off a nice vacation up in the lower 48. Had a grand time and hadn't had time to really get into my sports as often as I used to. Not real happy about my sports team, but not too concerned. Can't be mad about people making millions of dollars because I got a life to live. But, you know, we all are fans. And I enjoy listening to you guys coming in, stopping in, just, you know, giving a hoot and up, you know. Been okay, though, man. I don't know. As we all live, we all get older. And here I am, 21 going on 22. Dex, life is great.
I feel you, Marvin. I'm glad you feel that you are the new what's his name? Benjamin. What's the guy named that got younger and younger?
Stop it, Dex. Hey, I really believe that. Come on now. This is not
Benjamin Button. That's his name, right? Benjamin Button.
Yeah. Hey, man. Hey, you're only old as you feel. How about that?
Yeah, I can agree with that. So let me shout out the chat. Shout out to Thunder. Shout out to Basil as he saluted you, Marvin.
Yeah, salute everybody.
Shout out to Raphael. Shout out to Marvin, no doubt. And everyone that has shout out to 3 and D. And everyone who decided to come rock with Flight Sports TV. Most definitely Anthony Jefferson.
Yeah, shout out to all you guys, man. I hadn't had a chance to get in here and speak with you guys in a minute. Heard you guys in some serious conversation not long ago. Really wanted to step in, just didn't get a chance to. I hadn't figured everything out. I mean, you know, I figured it out, but it's a little different down here, up under the northern lights. But
you know what, is that the Aurora Borealis or something like that they call it?
Oh yeah, the Aurora Borealis.
Yes, man, that thing looks so spectacular.
Yeah, it's right over the top of my house, man. It's a magnificent sight. It really is. It's along with the moose bears and other creatures. that venture down from the mountains when it get cold and snowy like this. We tend to get quite a few visitors every day. You need to beware because they do not play. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
Giannis is at the line right now, and he don't play. And speaking about Bucks, the Charlotte Hornets is taking on the Milwaukee Bucks.
Yes, sir.
So that's another animal with antlers. We
Oh
got
man.
the Charlotte Hornets only scored 9 points so far in the second quarter. Milwaukee's at 16. So the Charlotte Hornets is going to have to really face the music and trying to string along some consecutive baskets and at the same time restrict the Milwaukee Bucks from
Yeah.
putting the baby in the basket net.
I was watching the Bulls the other day, and they were playing Milwaukee, and I didn't realize that Giannis was leading the league in fast break points, which really doesn't surprise me the way he get the rebound, he just take it. But to have a big man that can do things like that is kind of strange. But I mean, he draws a lot of attention. He draws a lot of fouls. He's an active guy. Milwaukee started off real slow this year. This is a long season. And who's to say they're not gonna turn it around? I mean, truth enough, I think I heard you earlier say that everybody, not too many teams are so afraid of them like they used to be. But as well as Cleveland's playing so well,
And
uh,
Boston. Boston's playing well as also.
yeah, I mean, but as well as they are, would you want to be playing your best ball now or late in the season? It's to be determined.
Definitely late in the season. Definitely late in the season.
Yeah, if you're gonna have your troubles, let's have them now. Let's get it over with. I wish Marquez was on here. We could get some real true answers from them Bucks, huh?
Yeah, I don't know what happened with old Marquez. He just disappeared. Bucket by Lamelo Ball. He stops the scoring drought, 39-45. There's still some catching up to do as Drew Holiday looks to increase the lead. They got a little ball movement going on, and it's a 3-point shot by Milwaukee. And that is one of the Charlotte Hornets' Achilles heel, is that they do not guard the perimeter very well. You would think that with the length, Melo Ball comes back with a three. You would think that the length of the Charlotte Hornets backcourt, that they should be stymie on people. They should be some cold restrictors when it comes to launching from the distance. But on the contrary, they are very, very weak in that area. Giannis hit a 13-footer. LaMelo's getting harassed, but LaMelo still controls the ball. LaMelo puts it up and it's off. And Milwaukee is off to the races with Giannis leading. And there's a foul as multiple Charlotte Hornets went after Giannis. I don't know who the foul is on, but Giannis will go to the line to shoot two.
As well as I said, yeah, Giannis does so many things, man. He's everywhere, man. I mean, he's playing pretty hard early in the season. He's pretty durable. Hadn't had many injury problems late in his career. I mean, in the season. But he's expending a lot of energy right now just to keep these Bucks afloat, almost in a sense. But time will tell.
Milwaukee is the first to cross the 50-point threshold. Giannis missed. Giannis is still at that point of his career where he just cannot shoot free throws with the consistency.
Yeah.
Charlotte is down by 8. Giannis is on the line. You can't trust him on the line. You have Martin, Miller, Grant, Diabate, and LaMelo Ball as your enforcers out there on the court for the Charlotte Hornets.
Dex, I got a question for you. Would Giannis fit on any team in the NBA?
Oh my God, LaMelo just got fouled. This is ridiculous. LaMelo just got fouled right in front of the referee, and the referee just said out of bounds, Milwaukee. Go ahead, say that again.
Do you think Giannis would fit on any team in the NBA?
Yeah, Giannis can fit on any team. You don't have to draw no plays for him. Anytime you got a player that can score buckets, you don't have to draw any plays for. You can fit on any team.
Well, I agree.
Here's LaMelo. LaMelo looks. LaMelo shoots. Oh, and LaMelo is short. Wow, LaMelo. That was a wide open shot. Milwaukee scored 23 points so far in the quarter, and Charlotte's only 14. So Milwaukee is +9. LaMelo, you got to hit that shot, man. I mean, you wide open. Nobody's in front of you. Come on, man. You got to hit that one. And you took your time like you shooting a free throw. So the Charlotte Hornets, they take one step forward and 3 steps back. So just keep the game within arm's reach, and maybe the second half might be a different tale. Here's LaMelo with the rebound. LaMelo with the cross-court pass. Oh, Brook Lopez is just like blocking everything in there. He's a window washer. Nice block from Diabate. Here comes LaMelo. Here's Martin, and Martin with the dunk. So there's a lot of back and forth basketball. That was a much needed basket for the Charlotte Hornets to quench their drought. So Milwaukee wants to slow it down now. Giannis for 3. Nope. Out of bounds, Charlotte. Brook Lopez wasn't able to grab the ball, even though it went in his direction. Oh, that was Brandon Miller with that block. I thought that was Diabate. I like the way the Charlotte Hornet ran that fast break. That was a smooth, fast break right there. Brandon Miller for 3. Yes! Cash money. All panties, no draw. Brandon Miller. They down 4. See? They taking some steps forward. They down 4. Hold your concentration. Let's get some defense going. Could not get the rebound. Second shot for Milwaukee, and they score. You see what I'm saying? They could not get the rebound. It goes out to Brook Lopez. He hits the 3. You take 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Who was it out on? Giannis and Melo get tangled up. I think it will be Charlotte's ball. That is frustrating, You start getting on the break, you start running, then you turn the ball over, then you don't play defense on the perimeter. That is frustrating for any coach. You get back into the game, and then you just allow the team to score another 3-point shot because a lack of rotation. There's no integrity in the Charlotte Hornets rotation. I'm talking about rotation on the court, not rotation from the coaching box. You have to rotate. Brandon Miller. No, but Brandon Miller's fouled. Is Brandon Miller fouled? Or Grant Williams fouled? Something happened. Looks like Charlotte would take the ball out. They don't give it on the shot. You got the fast clock engaged, 57.9 seconds left. Let's see what the Hornets do. Do the Hornets go for 2 for 1? I would do that. I'll go for 2 for 1. Let's see. Quick shot. Nope. Another foul. So Milwaukee team fouls are piling up. And I think, is the Hornets in the bonus or not yet? If they're not, they probably have one more foul before they get in the bonus. Oh, yeah, they're in the bonus. Teron Prince fouled Brandon Miller, and Brandon Miller will go to the line and shoot 2. He makes the first. Ching, ching. Doc Rivers bring in basically a whole new squadron. Charlotte does not make any movement, so they will stand pat. Brandon Miller for the second, and he makes both. So the Charlotte catch a break. They score points without any time ticking off the clock. 50 seconds to go. 49-54, 5-point lead for Milwaukee. Charlotte's very much under the spread, and it looked like they could cover for the first half. They need to hold Milwaukee to nothing. Oh, they do. Oh, they get the rebound again. Milwaukee gets the rebound again. And there's a foul. Oh, my goodness. I know people are scorching mad that Charlotte did not get the rebound. Dame Lillard grabs it, takes it to the rack, and there's a possibility that they could cover for the first half. My goodness. It looks like that foul will be on Grant Williams. Oh, wait a minute, it's a tech. LaMelo will shoot the tech. It's a technical foul. LaMelo misses. Good gracious. Come on, man. The free throw. 54-49. LaMelo missed the technical foul of free throw. And now the spread is in jeopardy. So Dame Lillard goes to the line. He missed one earlier, but that was a rare occasion because normally Dame Lillard is shooting in the 90s, right? Hold on 1 second. I see you. I got you, Purple. What's going on?
Nothing much. Nothing much.
Man, LaMelo just missed a technical foul, which was crucial right now.
I seen.
Come on, he can't do that. I don't like that. You gotta make that.
Let me unlock this right quick.
You can't squander no points. You know what I'm saying? Because this is Milwaukee, and they at home. If you at the Hive, no big problem. That's your crowd. But you in foreign territory and it's hostile. LaMelo gets fouled. I like LaMelo aggression because he's putting the onus on the referee. He's driving to the rack, and there's a lot of contact because Milwaukee is a volatile team when it comes to that. And some nights the referee allows them to get away with it because that's their identity. LaMelo squeaks that free throw in.
So I should have known because today's Saturday. Can't pull it up that way. Let me see. Let me go to this website.
Dame Lillard got 18 points this half. So Dame Lillard's trying to put on a show. So we just need Brandon Miller to come to the table tonight.
Excuse me.
Another three-pointer by Milwaukee. Charlotte has to be the worst perimeter defensive team in the league. I can't see no other team worse than them, maybe the Wizards.
No, Cleveland.
You said Cleveland is the worst three-point defensive team?
Yeah.
And they lost one game?
Yes.
You sure about that, Purple? You ain't just throwing up stats out your ass?
No, I'm for real. I forgot.
It's a little purple.
Hey, come on, slow this slow.
So we're definitely at the break. Milwaukee 59, Charlotte 51. The Charlotte Hornets is on the road in a hostile environment, and they are a double-digit underdog. And at the half, the Charlotte Hornets is only down by 8. So they're in a good position to be, where they're at and the way they're playing. They're not playing their best basketball, and they're only down by 8 at the halfway mark. So Charlotte should be in a really, really good starting block to come out the third quarter to make a run and get this game well within a win and sneak out of Milwaukee victors. So what you say about the game, Purple? You see anything that glaring that strike your
I'm trying to.
attention?
I don't know. I think they did made some mistakes, but they looking as best as they can. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I'm hoping Brandon Miller can come with a better second half. I'm with you on that Thunder because yeah, because Lamelo gonna need some help because you see they blitzing Lamelo, and even when they're not blitzing Lamelo, they're double teaming him off the ball. So they see what Charles Lee is trying to do, trying to obscure and hide Lamelo, and then let Lamelo crash to an open spot. But Milwaukee is double teaming Lamelo throughout this game, even though Lamelo don't have the ball. So they putting the bearer of the burden on Brandon Ingram. Excuse me,
Miller.
Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller to showcase what he did the game before tonight. Could he duplicate that performance?
Yeah, conserving your energy. Oh my God, this is making me mad because it got me locked out of everything.
I got a question for you guys. Is the record of the Pelicans being at 4-13 more surprising than the record of Golden State being 12-3?
I you said more surprising? No, it's not more surprising to me.
What about you, Dex? What you think about that?
No, it's not more surprising to me. I didn't expect the Pelicans to be this bad. I thought they enhanced their team to some degree when it got Javante Murray. But then on the other hand, I questioned the departure of Jonas Valanciunas because there's no paint presence for Charlotte. I mean, for the Pelicans whatsoever. But Golden State being where they are, that's a little surprising because they're going in different directions. Steph Curry is still a fulcrum for the Golden State Warriors, but the Golden State Warriors is doing a lot of good things collectively.
Yeah. I just wanted to pose that question because it's two more teams in the East that I addressed that to, and that's Philly being at 3-12 and Orlando being 10-7. Now, before this season started, most of us felt, well, I ain't gonna say most of, but some people thought Philly would play pretty well. Well, they 3-12. Now I know it's early. Orlando's been looking on the up and up here in the last couple of years. I'm not too surprised at them being 10-7, but with them being 10-7 shows that they are coming along. And with Philly being 3-12, are they getting old or what the hell is going on?
I just think that their team is Philly's team wasn't like, I know Maxie haven't been healthy, but when he has, like, I just don't see him as a real number two guy. Like, I think they need a real number two guy, and I also think that their team is very incomplete.
Yeah, they might be missing some pieces. But at the beginning of the season, bringing in Paul George, a lot of people thought they had put it together. Am I right or wrong?
Well,
Well,
Philly is dealing with a bunch of injuries. Um, there's some weird stuff going on with Joel Embiid that has garnered the attention of the NBA landscape. But you can't be too judgmental on Philly because a lot of their offseason acquisition has suffered injuries. And so they are what they are. So if you have injuries, you can't be surprised. Now, if they was full fledged and playing with this piss poor record, then yes, I can say I'm surprised. But I'm definitely surprised about the Cleveland Cavaliers. Kenny Atkinson is up there doing his thing, and Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, and Spider-Man Mitchell and company are just on a epic tear to start the season until they ran into Mean Green Boston, and Boston clipped them for the first time this season. but then they
Yeah.
bounce back and they're doing their thing. But in tonight's game, we have a lot of benchmarks. Brooke Lopez reached 1,500 career assists. Giannis Antetokounmpo has reached 19,000 career points. Damian Lillard, high point man for the night with 18 points. He's made 5 of 8 field goals for the Bucks, and the Charlotte Hornets. They second quarter the way they came back is because they got a lot of second chance opportunities on the offensive rebound set. But the good news of the Charlotte Hornets, they went on a 15-6 run to close the deficit to what we call 8 points right now. So Charlotte has shown that they are not afraid of Milwaukee, and it's a possibility they can clip them. But the Charlotte Hornets have to be of a force or more of a force on that perimeter because there's too many shots being made from the distance, and Milwaukee is really not all that. I know they got Dame, they got Giannis, they got Brooke Lopez, but in totality, they're not all that. And the Charlotte Hornets just allowing too many made 3-point shots from the distance. That has to be sold up, and Charles Lee gonna have to make some courageous adjustments. Now, let's get to one of the big highlights of the NBA. You mentioned the New Orleans Pelicans, Marvin,
Yeah.
and mention the New Orleans Pelicans.
Ooh.
There's turmoil.
Do you think
The
so?
New Orleans Pelicans down there in the bayou, there is turmoil on and off the court. The New Orleans Pelicans, they've been trying to shop Brandon Ingram. We know that. It's obvious, right? They put it out there in the ethers. But what they did put out there was that Zion Williamson is or was in a lockjaw dispute with his agency. And we all know Zion Williamson been one and out, despite what some New Orleans Pelican fans try to not believe that. But Zion been one now, right? Zion haven't been the same since the departure of Lonzo Ball. Let's call it ace a spade. And Teresa Witherspoon. Those two key figures that was monumental into mentorship of Zion Williamson, staying focused, disciplined, and having rigor in his basketball acumen. Zion Williamson has officially departed from his agency. He is no longer a member of the agency, Creative Arts Agency, better known as CAA. Now, Lonzo Ball was a part of that agency as well. When Zion Williamson first came into the league, I think Lonzo Ball was a part of CAA. And they was agency mates. This was a fond moment for Zion. He was having fun. He was catching alley oops from way off. His game was placated on fast breaking, and Lonzo initiated a lot of those fast breaks that got Zion easy points and easy slams, and had him on all of these social media highlight reels. When Lonzo departed, and they brought in Devontae Graham, and they brought in CJ McCullough, Zion game was never as thunderous as it was when it was Hart, Ingram, Zion, and company in his rookie season and his second season. Injuries befell Zion. Anytime you put yourself in a depressed state, you're not going to take care of your body well. And then not taking care of your body, and you're going to run out there up and down the court like a madman, you're going to pull some stuff. Your size, your center of gravity, and your power. If it's not all in alignment, then disaster will strike and your body won't hold up. But a lot of people won't anchor Zion problems to the departure of Lonzo Ball. They won't do that because they don't want to make Lonzo Ball that significant in this young man's career. Zion is only 24 years old, if I'm not mistaken. Zion is a two-time All-Star. But Zion has only played 6 games this season due to a lingering hamstring injury. And has missed well over half of the games since the Pelicans drafted him number 1 in 2019. So when it comes to money, there's an old saying, don't mess with my money, don't F with my money, don't play with my money. And this is the evil scenario that Zion has entwined himself with in his agency, because it was his agency, CAA, that brokered and negotiated the deal about Zion and his weight clause. I called it back then, if you guys can remember, a fat boy contract. Sky want to argue. Jessica had a few things to say about it. And a few other Pelican fans. I called it a fat boy contract. So, according to the Players Association, that union, every player that's a part of that union has to list their representation. And upon audit, it was recognized that Zion didn't have a representation listed. And then when the inquiry went down, it all came out that Zion do not have CAA as his representation anymore. So Austin Brown, who was Williamson primary representative at CAA, because CAA is the largest sports agency in the world. When they called to ask what is going on, Austin Brown did not return any calls. Why would you return any calls if you're not representing the person that they're calling about? Let whoever representing him speak on his behalf. Zion signed a 5-year contract. Remember this, for $197 million extension with the Pelicans in 2022. That was to begin in 2023-24 season. But the final 3 years of that contract, listen to me, are not guaranteed. The final 3 years of that contract is not guaranteed. Rich Paul would never. If he had a high-profile client like Zion, he would never allow 3 years of that contract to not be guaranteed. So we have to see what's going to happen here. It could be a phone call with Lonzo, Rich Paul to get Zion over, or Zion can go over to Rock Nation. But the thing of it is, before we start this game, the thing of it is the Jordan brand. They have something to say about this. Okay, third quarter started 59-51, Milwaukee with the ball. Let's go. Charlotte looking pretty good on the perimeter defense. Giannis with the basket. So the lead extended to 10. Charlotte with the ball. Brandon Miller gives it to Diabate. Diabate loses it. Another gratuitous turnover. Very, very unnecessary. Charlotte is being very reckless with the basketball.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
From the distance, no. Hard off the backboard. Diabate with the rebound, so there was no harm on that turnover. It's just a statistical situation. Melo with the ball, guarded by Giannis. This is interesting, Melo and Giannis. And LaMelo goes up, and LaMelo is fouled, and LaMelo is down. LaMelo is down. LaMelo is down. He went to the rack. He took Giannis to the rack for the 15th time, and LaMelo is down. Brook Lopez with the foul, and LaMelo has yet to get up to shoot free throws. It looks like Brook Lopez knocked the wind out of him. LaMelo is down. He just got up, and like it appears that he got the wind knocked out of him. Charles Lee looking on. LaMelo is a little gimpy, but it looks like he will be able to shoot his free throw. Could this be some gamemanship from LaMelo to get the attention of the referees? Like, you guys allowing these guys to beat me up, and the more you allow, the more they will do. Purple, what you think about that?
Maybe.
LaMelo hits the free throw. He brings the Charlotte Hornets back to a 7-point deficit, 61-54, 10 minutes and 45 seconds to go. Dame with the ball, Dame with the dribble. Dame gives it out to Giannis. Giannis back to Turan for three, and no, good defense from LaMelo Ball. Charlotte Hornets is playing a better version of defense from the distance. Oh, nice to Brandon Miller. Another alley-oop to Brandon Miller. Oh my God, could this be Airbnb again? Could this be the new iteration of Airbnb? And Josh Green fouls Damian Lillard for three. Josh Green just fouled Damian Lillard on the three-point line. LaMelo crossed over Teron Prince. Brook Lopez came to help. And then LaMelo and his Pink Panthers lobbed it up, and Brandon Miller crashed down on it. LaMelo still lobbying to the referees. To no avail. The referees don't care. Dame make the first of three. That was a very, very terrible foul from Josh Green. I don't know how these players keep fouling players from the three-point line. I just don't know. Fouling Damian Lillard at the three-point line is basically giving Damian Lillard 3 points, because it's very rare that he will miss a free throw. And he makes all three of them. He did not touch the rim. Here's LaMelo being guarded by Andre Jr. Gives it up to Brandon Miller. Back to LaMelo as they play pity pat with the ball. Brook Lopez come around. Brook Lopez, and LaMelo scores over the 7-footer. Once again, LaMelo scores over the 7-footer. Here come Dame. No, good defense from Brandon Miller. Their perimeter defense has picked up tremendously. Josh Green from the corner, and yes, Josh Green from the corner. It's a new basketball game, ladies and gentlemen. It's a three-point ball game. Charlotte is on a terrific run. Let's see if they can get another stop. Diabate went for it. Brook Lopez at the attack. And here come Giannis. Aggression, Giannis. And Andre Miller puts it in. Andre Johnson Jr. puts it in. LaMelo with Teran Prince. LaMelo to the rack. LaMelo kicks it out, and they call traveling. LaMelo with the turnover. LaMelo was kind of indecisive what he wanted to do with it. Brooke Lopez was the deterrent, caused LaMelo to turn the ball over as he tried to get it to Josh Green from the corner. 5-point deficit, Charlotte Hornets. Here's Dame. Here's Giannis. Brooke Lopez from the distance, and he scores. I keep saying, Charlotte takes 1 step forward and 3 steps back. It's back to an 8-point deficit. Same was halftime. Diabate. Brandon Miller. Yes. Brandon Miller from the distance. 5-point game. If the Charlotte Hornets can continue to keep up this level of concentration going into the fourth quarter, I think Milwaukee will fall apart. They have shown all year they will fall apart in the fourth quarter. Brooke from the distance. In and out. No. Rebound. Miller. Here come Miller pushing it, giving it to Melo. I love the way to give the ball to LaMelo. So it's only one person initiating the offense, not just anybody. Good pass to Diabate. Diabate. No. Diabate missed. LaMelo's putting a lot of dimes out here for this team. But they just cannot cash in on these little chippers. Looks like it's going to be a foul. LaMelo draw the foul on Teron Prince. So Milwaukee, as a team, their fouls are mounting up. And I think the next foul, the Charlotte Hornets, is in the bonus. And it's 7 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the third quarter. And Doc Rivers just throw up his hands like he can't believe it. But yeah, that's the case. Grant, oh, that's another foul. Giannis got away with a foul. Okay, they got it. See, that's that bullshit. Giannis just got away with a clear foul, grabbing Grant Williams' arm. Now, Dame Lillard, I think, get caught with a foul. And like I said, they are in the bonus. And Grant Williams will go to the line to shoot 2. And it's over 7 minutes, and the Charlotte Hornets is in the balance. It's in the bonus, excuse me. Charlotte Hornets is in the bonus. Grant Williams shoot 2. Grant Williams make 1 of 2. So this is a pearl situation for Milwaukee. Do they play defense tangentially, or do they continue to be aggressive and try to fluster the Charlotte Hornets?
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
So here we go, Dame time. Dame with the dribble, gives it back to Giannis. Back to Dame. It's a 2-man ball game. And Dame hit a 4-point shot, fouled Josh Green. Wow. This is the second foul on Josh Green from beyond the arc. It looks like Josh Green will be coming out, and Cody Martin will go in. Nick Richard looks devastated when the referee called that. A 4-point play by Dame. Dame looked like he's trying to score 50 tonight. 73-66. 7-point lead for Milwaukee. Charlotte still have a lot to go. LaMelo, yes. They just will not give LaMelo a foul. They will not give LaMelo a foul with all the traffic he goes through and all of the slaps that's on his wrist and shoulder and his back. And they will not give him a foul despite all of that contact. Like I said, Milwaukee's a very violent team. And there's another shot from the 3, Brooke Lopez. Charlotte was doing a decent job guarding the 3, but then they fall asleep at the wheel. Lack of rigor. Oh, LaMelo, good gracious. No way. No way. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. No way with the one-legger from the distance. And another turnover for Milwaukee. 76-71. 5-point deficit. The Charlotte Hornets just won't go away, or the Milwaukee Bucks don't have enough power in both hands to knock the Charlotte Hornets out.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
We want to thank everybody for watching Flight Sports TV. Please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. Purple, what are you watching? What have you observed to this point? Marvin,
Yeah, I'm here.
are you watching the game?
Well, I'm doing so many things. I've been
You
yeah,
multifaceted.
yeah. I'm trying to get a couple more things. I've been listening. I'm going into the stats of it now, though. Um, Against the Bucks, I heard you say a couple of interesting things about the Bucks basically letting teams back in it. Um, are the Bucks the powerhouse they used to be? Well, that is
Most
to see,
definitely not. Most definitely not.
you know. And then Charlotte is an up and coming young team. They're not shooting the ball bad, not getting all the production they need out of everybody, but I mean, they got a shot. They're not too far off. They got a chance to maybe get back in it. So, I mean, but with Charlotte being 6-9, uh, kind of early in the season, could this game make a difference in their season to make them understand that they're a better team than they think they are? We don't know. I hadn't been watching them too much. I'm going through a bunch of games now, just checking some stats and whatnot. But they in the game, so they always
Oh,
got
they
a shot.
definitely in the game.
They got
They
Melo
definitely
on
in
the
the game.
team. They got a shot.
Another heroic third quarter from Lamelo Ball has kept them within arm's reach because they only down by 5. They was on the
Hmm.
verge of being plundered, and then Lamelo woke up. But I'm telling you, it could be even closer if the referees will give Lamelo his due foul because he's going into traffic, and the Milwaukee Bucks are very violent when you go towards that rim. And the referees let them get away with a lot of stuff because that's have been their identity for the past 5 seasons
Yeah.
to kind
I
of
mean,
be
they
a
let them
rough
get
guy.
away with a lot of fouls. I mean, a lot.
Yeah, I mean for real, I was being nice about it. You're right.
No, they've been doing that for you. They've been doing that a long time for the Bucks.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
You
Brooke
know.
Lopez has 6 defensive rebounds and 3 blocks. Those 3 blocks have been very instrumental and crucial in this game. As we're coming back to the floor, the players are now in motion. LaMelo with the ball. He gives it to Diabate. Back to LaMelo. LaMelo from deep. No, we don't get this one. So I guess that was a heat check. LaMelo's guarding Dame. Oh, good block by Cody Martin. Brandon Miller holds up the ball, gives it to LaMelo. Back to Cody. Cody wants to be rewarded. He gives it up to Brandon Miller. Brandon from deep. No. Rebound Dame. And now Milwaukee is back on the attack as they are up by 5. Nice layup from Dame. Giannis follows. Giannis gets it. Giannis puts it in. Here comes LaMelo once again, dribbling out of traffic. He's opening it up. Oh, what a hesitation. Oh my God. No way, LaMelo. LaMelo is eating up Giannis Antetokounmpo, who is one of the better defenders in the past 7 years in the NBA. LaMelo just eating him up like child's play. Nice move from Giannis, but it's an offensive foul. Turnover Giannis. Turnover Giannis. He's getting chewed up by LaMelo on one end and then gets the offensive foul on the other end. So you know that was out of frustration. LaMelo Ball, I think, have 24 points. 22 or 24 points. Here we go. LaMelo crosses the logo.
25.
25, okay. Here goes LaMelo from deep. Oh, and he hits it. No way. This is unreal. LaMelo did a Dame logo in Milwaukee in front of Dame's face. And the
28.
Charlotte Hornets is elated. The bench just got up and gave him a standing ovation. Not in Dame's house. And Charlotte is only down by 2. One possession ball game.
They right where they want to be.
What up, y'all? It's your man, Freeway Ricky Ross, and you looking at Flight Sports TV. Don't turn that channel.
Yes, we're here, joined on the panel by Marvin, perspective from the other side, aka Marvin Tatum, and Bear Lover, Purple Baby. These contributors have weighed in heavy throughout Flight Sports TV, and we want to hear more from them. Purple, Marvin, chime in. What have you seen so far? The do's and the don'ts.
You know, as well as I said earlier, Dex, Milwaukee's Milwaukee. They're used to their ways. Coach, either it doesn't matter about your coach, you're gonna play that kind of ball, you got those kind of players. In Charlotte's case, hey man, they looking decent, man. This up and coming young squad playing with one of the better teams supposedly in the NBA. Now it means a lot to play well 3/4 and a half and then fade in the fourth. Now, they need to pull these games out. This is when you start turning the corner, being a better club. But good game and enjoyable. Melo's acting a fool out there, 28 points. How about that?
Purple, if she's still available.
I don't know if she's on that. Quick
Well, if you're
update.
not available, that's cool. You know what, Marvin? In this quarter, Charlotte Hornet has won this quarter by 6,
Yeah.
25-19, and that's the sign of a good thing coming out the break, being down by 8, and then you come out, you're winning the quarter. You already got a 25 ball, and there's still 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. So that's a good sign that the Charlotte Hornets didn't clam up. They did not fall on their sword, nor did they allow any of the flustering to fester and continue into the third quarter as they was falling apart in the second.
Yeah. They kind of struggled in their second quarter, lost their quarter 31-23. But as you say, Milwaukee gives you a shot. Well, just about every NBA team. They give you a shot. You might be able to get back in this thing. Whenever you get a chance. Just as we go, quick update, guys. Not changing the subject, but it might need to be heard. Interception touchdown for Oklahoma. They're up 24-3 on Alabama. Wow.
Yeah, Milwaukee done scored a few buckets, 82-76. Lamelo with the ball at the logo. Gives it to Grant. Grant at the elbow. He pumps fake. He raises and it's short. Diabate with the hustle. Diabate falls on the ground and it looks like it's going to be a jump ball. This is what I'm talking about, Charlotte. You got to get after that ball. You got to get those knees and elbows scraped up on that hardwood. And you really not going to get scraped up because it's a polished floor. It's parquet, baby.
Well, you some dicks.
Yeah, I'm enjoying Charlotte really trying to stay with the Milwaukee Bucks because Milwaukee Bucks is desperate need of a win. Orlando just won tonight, so 82-76. Milwaukee's trying to hold on while Charlotte is trying to spoil their Saturday night. So here we go. Jump ball. Charlotte controls it. Brandon Miller. You have Drew Holiday on Brandon. Why do I keep saying Drew Holiday? Martin misses. Rebound Giannis. He's bringing the ball up. Point Giannis. He's looking to be aggressive. Nice move by Giannis. That should be a delay of game right there. At least a delay of game warning. And there's a break in the action. Cody Martin's trying to explain something to the referee. But hell, he's Cody Martin. Who's listening, right? 84-76. Charlotte down by 8. This is the number they was down at the half. And they coming in as an overwhelming underdog. The last line I checked, it was 11. And then another line I checked, it was 10 and a half. So right now, Charlotte is under the number. But we want more than a cover. We want a victory. If basketball was to stop and the playoff season was to begin, the Charlotte Hornets, despite all their flaws, all of the cavalcation and skirmishes inside the locker room, the Charlotte Hornets will be hosting a NBA in-season tournament game in the Queen City. This is how rambunctious the NBA has been in the lower tier portion of competition. We understand the top heavy guys, they're set in stone basically. But the lower guys are constantly scrambling, and Charlotte Hornets is one of the ones that are dancing with lobsters. Oh my God, LaMelo just hit another three. Marvin.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
It's a
I'm
5-point game. This guy looks so much like Drew Holiday. I keep thinking Drew Holiday is on that team still. LaMelo with the ball in the rebound. LaMelo with the attack. LaMelo stop. He gives it to Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller is conceding to LaMelo. Brandon, you got to take over a little bit too. Oh, a foul. LaMelo draws another foul as Mark Williams look on in his street clothes. LaMelo in his Pink Panthers. Flight, are those Pink Panther shoes LaMelo got on? And look at Giannis' brother. I thought Giannis' brother was cut. Or is he just coming to watch the game? Didn't he get cut off the team that picked him up? Melo with 29. LaMelo have 18 points in this third quarter alone. He misses another free throw. Good gracious, LaMelo, in your free throw. Is your wrist okay, young man? He's looking at that wrist too. Giannis, Hornets with illegal defense, but the referee let him get away with it. But Milwaukee makes him pay. LaMelo went too deep into the paint, and Trent Jr. nails him with a three. So it's a 7-point lead for Milwaukee, 87-80. Tijon Salon is coming to the game. And it looks like a turnover, illegal screen. Charlotte turns the ball over. They had quelled a lot of the turnovers they was making in the first half. And they were doing pretty good controlling that ball. Portis with another three. I'll tell you once again, Charlotte is so piss poor from the perimeter. Man, it's ridiculous. That has to be addressed. See, that's one area have to be addressed. They need a center. Brandon Miller gets blocked by Giannis. They need a center, and they need a good defender from the perimeter. Wow, another three. Another three for Milwaukee as the lead done sprouted up to 10, 90-80. Charlotte is in a scoring drought. Who's going to break the drought for Charlotte? LaMelo with the ball, LaMelo with the step back, and LaMelo breaks the drought. LaMelo hits a three from the distance. All-star material we are witnessing with LaMelo Ball. Remember, you heard it first here at Flight Sports TV. Despite the record Charlotte Hornet will have at All-Star break, LaMelo will be representing the Queen City for the weekend. As long as he stay healthy, that is. Bar injury. Okay, Charlotte gets a stop. They give it out to LaMelo. See, something is going on here in Charlotte because you don't got a bunch of guys dribbling the ball. and they foul Lamelo again, but no call. You don't have a bunch of guys dribbling that basketball. Nice move by Giannis, but no basket. They say no basket on the floor. No basket. 93-83, no basket. No basket on the floor. Are they going to change that? Yeah, that's on the floor. That's on the floor. That shouldn't be no basket. That was on the floor. Grant Williams definitely fouled him before he corrals the ball to put it up as a shot. Take it out. Here we go. Oh my God, another three. Another three. The largest lead of the night, 13, 96-83. Charlotte is on the verge of getting plummeted. Lamelo Ball. Lamelo Ball puts up a three. Nope. Rebound. It's a foul. Damn, Lamelo hit the three, but it's a foul. It don't count. He hit the three, but it don't count. Foul is on the floor. It looks like the foul will be on Grant Williams. What's Lamelo point total, Marvin?
32 at this point.
32.
Yeah. You know,
So
speaking of Charlotte, with them having a 6-9 record and a 1-6 road record, is that indicative of a young team?
that's indicative of having bad personnel. That has nothing to do with young. OKC was young, and they end up being the first place in the Western Conference at the end of the season.
But
Harden
with
hit
one and
both free
six on
throws.
the road, uh, you need some work.
Yeah, that's why they're an overwhelming underdog because their road record is so piss poor. So the time winding down for the third quarter, Charlotte need a stop, and they need it today. I don't know why they keep moving off of the 3-point line. Oh, they do get the stop. No timeout. LaMelo is looking. LaMelo's going to heave it. LaMelo turns the ball over and halftime.
End of the third.
Yeah, why did I say halftime? End of the third. LaMelo shooting 44% from the floor, 41% from the three, which is superb. Brandon Miller shooting 40% from the three, which is excellent. And Josh Green is shooting 75% from the three, which is superhuman. And I forgot T. Salon is shooting 66% from the three, which is outstanding. Milwaukee, of course, Damian Lillard is shooting 42% from the three. Brooke Lopez is shooting 50%. Teron Prince is shooting 66%. Everybody else, it just don't qualify.
Yeah. A quick roundup around the league, guys. Grizzlies leading the Bulls 115-100. Trailblazers are trailing the Rockets, who are surprised so far, 65-63. These are all in the third. You got the Hornets there. Warriors leading the Spurs 59-51 in the third. And the Knicks lost today, guys. Jazz beat them 121-106. Magic took care of the Pistons 111.
Thank you very much, Marvin, for that update. And Marvin and I will continue to update you as these games unfold on this Saturday night. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in the streets. Shout out to the panel with the contribution of Purple Baby and Marvin. Shout out to the chat and all of its cacophony spewing out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports Block. And most definitely, I would be totally and ignorantly remiss if I didn't recognize everyone pulling up the Flight Sports TV, contributor or non-contributor, if you just viewing it just for the sake of being informed of what's going on with the Charlotte Hornets tonight, as they are down by 11 96-85 at the end of three. Charlotte Hornets, they did post a first 30, north of 30-point quarter in the third. Good sign of achievement, but they yielded 37 to Milwaukee, so they lose that quarter -3. Lamelo starts the fourth on the bench. Brandon Miller will lead the choir, and Brandon puts up a three, and Brandon missed. Josh Green with the follow. Josh missed. Diabate cannot corrals it, and Bobby Portis comes up with it. Dame Lillard with the ball in his hand and is looking to feast. You got T.J. Salon on Damian Lillard. Just an interesting matchup. How will Dame take advantage of the rookie? And Dame takes advantage of the rookie. Not surprising there. Josh Green to Tijon. Do he want revenge? No, he surrendered. Gives it to Miller. Miller is being accosted by Andre Jr. Miller almost turns it over, gives it up to Green. Green flips it. He misses it. And Dame with the ball again. Dangerous Damian Lillard with the ball as Miller looks to guard him. And let's see if the Charlotte Hornets can come up with a stop as Meatchick has been taken out around the bushes. Gives it up to Brook Lopez. He's tried to bully. Brook Lopez shoot. It's off. Rebound Charlotte. Diabate to be exact. Brandon Miller looks. He gives it to Meatchick to Diabate. And he is blocked by Bobby Portis. And Charlotte comes away with nothing. T-John Salon on Bobby Portis. They fight it out. They let T-John wrestle. Back. Here goes the young Frenchman. And Bobby Portis schools him. So Milwaukee has increased their lead 98-85, 13 points plus for Milwaukee. Charlotte looks to score. Miller, no. Damian Lillard with the rebound. Damian Lillard is on the cusp of having a double-digit rebound performance. And he just goes to the rack unhindered. Damian Lillard walks to the rim, lays it up. Charles Lee looks disgusted, and he called Peel call to give his soldiers some much-needed medicine.
Wow. I got to step out for 1 second, Dex. I'll be back in just a minute.
Yes, sir, Marvin. So with that Damian Lillard layup, they have crossed the 100-point threshold. Charlotte 102. Milwaukee 102, Charlotte 85. And Charlotte, with Lamelo on the bench, have scored 0 in this fourth quarter. So we can safely say Milwaukee's on a 6-0 run in the fourth quarter as Lamelo sits to rest and the offense have just sputtered. It's the kind of centrifugal that Charles Lee didn't want to see spiral out of control. There's no neutrality in the Charlotte Hornets offensive sets in this fourth quarter. And so they have suffered and they have yet to put the ball in the basket. And Charlotte Hornets sits on a donut in the fourth quarter. Maybe Charles Lee brings LaMelo in after this timeout. I don't know what's going on. Why is Brandon tired? Because he started out pretty good. And now it looks like Brandon Miller legs are weak because the shots keep hitting in the front of the rim. And that's a sign of weak legs. Brandon Miller has played 33 minutes and scored 16 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 block. He's shooting 33% from the field and 28% from 3. So this is not one of his better nights. I refuse to read the plus minus because I don't really give much credence to that. But those who want to know, Brandon Miller minus 16. Lamelo Ball minus 4. Diabate minus 6. Grant Williams minus 5. And Josh Green minus 12. In the absence of Trey Mann, Michik is getting some rec. And the recreation that Michik is getting, he has been spotted with a little over 8 minutes, no points, 1 rebound, but he had 4 attempts. And Michik is minus 13, if you give any credence to that. As I expected, Lamelo Ball is in the game. I'm not saying I know everything about basketball, but I have common sense when it comes to basketball. So let's see if Lamelo can generate some offense for Charlotte, because it is much needed. Now, they are working the ball around. They are doing. Oh, Lamelo gets fouled. 3-point shot. That's a 3-point shot. Yeah, Lamelo goes to the line to shoot 3. Let's hope he makes all 3 of these. This is much needed. Remember, I said it's time to bring Lamelo in the game. They bring Lamelo in the game, and Lamelo goes after Green, and Green fouls him in the act of shooting a 3-pointer as Lamelo sits on 32. So make it 33. So Lamelo is definitely going to get 40 tonight. And that would be his career high. Is it 40 or 42? Maybe 43. But he's definitely going to be in the 40s tonight. So that's 34 points for Lamelo. And the good thing about this is that Lamelo gets to score with no time moving off the clock, and he hits all 3 of his free throws. So that's a good thing. It's 9 minutes, 22 seconds in the 4th period. This could be the final period, but knowing the Hornets, you never know. Another 3-point made shot by Milwaukee as Green gets that 3-point back. Here comes Lamelo. Lamelo is being guarded by Andre. Lamelo underneath. Lamelo is fouled once again. Lamelo is drawing a lot of fouls. Now, I want to know who is the pundit, who is the critic, who is the naysayer that says Lamelo is scared to drive to the rack? Can somebody raise their hand in honesty? Because Lamelo has been to the rack 11 times. And he has made 9 of 12 free throws as he just shot his 12th attempt. So let's go again. Lamelo fiddle with his wrist. We've been watching Lamelo in that wrist for some time now. And he makes both free throws. So Lamelo is sitting on 36 points, 4 rebounds, 6 assists, 44% from the floor, 41 from the distance. Now the Hornets need some stops because they're down 15. 105-90. Hornets have yet to reach the 100-point threshold. And a good block. Oh, another 3-point shot. Another 3-point shot. Lamelo shoots up something. Diabate goes for it, don't get it. Here come Portis, and Portis lays it up. 17 points. Deficit. Oh, no, that's 20. They down by 20. Ooh, I just saw that. Brandon Miller with the ball. Brandon Miller with the shot. And there's a turnover. I think Cody Martin. I think that foul might be on Cody Martin. I guess he was moving just a little bit too much. Lamelo sits with 37. So Charles Lee makes some adjustments. LaMelo and Brandon Miller are still out there. Referee blows a whistle again, and it looks like they got Josh Green a little too close for comfort on Damian Lillard. And Josh Green would pick up that foul. Ooh, LaMelo with the steal. Yes. LaMelo with the round the back. LaMelo with the doozy. Oh, LaMelo misses the layup. Good. Damn, that would have been nice too. Dang. Nope. LaMelo with the rebound. Let's see what he do. He got some followers. LaMelo shoots and LaMelo makes it. That's 39 for LaMelo. That's 39 points for LaMelo. They down 18. Here's Brooke Lopez. Nope. Bobby Portis with the rebound. And Bobby Portis puts it up, and it's an and one. I don't know who fouled him on that one, but the referee seen it. And it's 112-92, back up to a 20-point ball game. Could be 21. If it goes to 21, this would be the largest lead of the night. Oh, foul on Brandon Miller. It'd be the largest lead for the night for Milwaukee. And that Charlotte Hornet trying to cover the spread is in jeopardy. It's in peril. There's still a lot of basketball left. Giannis has gotten a heap of rest because it's just been all about Dame. Dame is sitting on 29. Portis misses the rebound, but they get it back. Now, Portis shoots a three. No good. Hornets fighting over the ball, give the ball to LaMelo. Cody Martin, I'm so shocked that Cody Martin gets a rebound and give it to LaMelo instantly. LaMelo misses the three. Dame Lillard being harassed. Dame Lillard being guarded by Williams. He throws it up. Williams with the good defense. He kicks it out to LaMelo. Why everybody's giving the ball to LaMelo? Finally, Brandon Miller scores with the assist of LaMelo with a third Airbnb performance. Brandon Miller puts it in on the slam while LaMelo gives him the lob. But that's Brandon Miller's first bucket since eons. I mean, the last time Brandon Miller scored a bucket, the moon was red. They escaped that one. Wide open shot for Trent Jr. LaMelo with the ball, passing the logo. LaMelo with the hezzy. Oh, my God. And LaMelo scores. That's 41 points for LaMelo Ball. What the hell is going on here? This is something exciting. LaMelo, I believe this could be his career high.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
Yeah, Thunder, I agree with you. I think this one is over. Man, they are shooting threes like crazy. I've never seen the Bucks shoot this many threes. Can somebody tell me when the last time the Bucks shot these many three-pointers? I mean, I know Charlotte's not the best three-point defensive team, or they're not even nowhere in the top 15. They're in the bottom portion of that, probably in the bottom 25. But Milwaukee is putting on a sideshow. Shooting these three-pointers. You would think that Milwaukee have players from the Harlem Globetrotters. LaMelo has 41 points tonight. I do not know LaMelo career high. I don't know it. I don't know LaMelo's career high. Can somebody let me know what LaMelo career high is? Did he get it tonight? Is this his career high? Since he fouled out of the last game, he would have got it because he had 35 points going into overtime. He could have got 5 points in overtime. Charles Lee has extended LaMelo leash for the lack of terms. I warned you guys, the upper executive staff warned Charles Lee. The fans come to see LaMelo play inside the spectrum as well as outside the spectrum. The reason why Charlotte Hornets have as many nationally televised games is because of LaMelo Ball. Now that Tyrese Halliburton have fell off of the wall, you're going to see a whole lot of LaMelo Ball. I'm just upset that they weren't able to win at least one Emirates Cup game up to this point. So now they have to win both of their Emirates Cup games, I believe, to hopefully qualify for the knockout round. Yeah, LaMelo has reached his career high. First 40-point game in his career. And there's still a lot of basketball left to play. LaMelo could get a 50 ball. If LaMelo get a 50 ball against Giannis and Dame, you best believe he done punched this ticket to All-Star Weekend. And LaMelo scores again. That's 43 points for LaMelo. LaMelo out here looking like Shea Gilchrist Alexander with his shot selections. LaMelo with another rebound. This is becoming a LaMelo Ball show. Brandon Miller, Josh Green. No. Bobby Portis with the rebound. They still haven't hit the 100-point mark yet, but it's 112-98. It's only a 14-point deficit for Charlotte, and it's time to come. It's got time to come back. It's 5 minutes. You can eat that 14-point lead up. Yeah, Bobby Portis misses. Martin with the rebound. Thunder. Wait a minute, Thunder. We might have spoke too soon. Brandon Miller. And he cashed it. Brandon Miller for 3. Brandon Miller starting to wake up. If Brandon Miller wakes up in these last 4 minutes, Milwaukee loses this game. So we need Brandon Miller to wake up in these last 4 minutes because somebody got to be on the other wing of this airplane if they want this airplane to stay in the air. You just can't have a one-winged airplane. Damian Lillard, damn, he just muscled in there. Damn, I don't like that shot. 112, one-on-one. Charlotte finally over the 100-point threshold. LaMelo Ball, he looks. He gives it back up. Look at Grant Williams. He just fell down. Looks like he twisted his ankle. He calling for a sub. Grant Williams is calling for a sub. Grant Williams is calling for a sub. He is not able to put any pressure on his lower extremity. He falls to the ground with the help of LaMelo and Brandon Miller. Grant Williams is done. They put a towel over his leg. Oh, my God. They put a towel over his leg. That's how gruesome it must be. And he is grimacing. Grant Williams is grimacing, biting his hand to absorb the pain, and his ankle just gave out on him. This guy broke his ankle. He immediately called for a sub. Either he extended his knee or he cracked his ankle. Most likely he extended his knee. Because it just gave out. Yeah, that looked like a knee extension. So Grant Williams is down. He's not able to put any pressure on. He's being helped up by teammates, and he is going to the locker room immediately for x-rays, MRI, to see if there's any ligament damage or bone breakage. He is done for the night and possibly for the season. The way that injury looked, how gruesome it was, it's a possibility he's going to be out for a lengthy amount of time. Kimber Walker is shaking his head, cannot believe what just happened. It was a non-contact injury. The worst of all injuries is when you have a non-contact injury. So this doesn't look good for the Charlotte Hornets. One of their muscles have left the game with injury, an undisclosed injury. But Giannis is back on the court. So Doc Rivers don't think this game is over by far because Giannis is back on the court. Giannis make a circus shot. It went from 13 to 15, just like that. Lamelo with the ball gives it to Cody Martin. Back to Lamelo. Back to Cody. Cody to Miller. No. Diabate with the rebound. Yes. Gives it to Melo from deep. No. Diabate with another rebound. Gives it to Miller. Gives it to Melo. Yo, Lamelo in and out. Good gracious. That ball went in and out for Lamelo. Lamelo sitting on 43 points and 7 assists. His three-point percentage have went down tremendously to 38.5%. And it looks like Charlotte is giving up. It's a foul. Excuse me, my bad. It was a foul. I'll take that back. Charlotte's not giving up. It was a foul. Giannis walked through the lane to lay it up, but the whistle had already been blown. I thought that was a layup for Giannis, but it's not. So correction. Brandon Miller's waking up. It looks like Brandon Miller go to the line to shoot two, and it looks like Green just fouled out. Green didn't foul out yet? How many fouls they giving Green? 15-point deficit for Charlotte. They do have a mountain to climb, but there's enough time. There's enough possessions because if you divide 24 into, damn, I'm talking too fast. Let me slow down. They're checking. I think they're going to the score table to check. So they're down by 15, like I said. And if you divide 15 into 2 minutes and 50 seconds, you get enough possession. Yeah. You get enough possession. Oh, yeah, that's a foul. That's a foul. They're trying to say Brandon Miller foul Green? No way. That's a foul. So the Hornets is down by 15. 2 minutes, 51 seconds to go. LaMelo's on the sideline talking to Miles Bridges. And we're going to wait to see how the referees decide what happened. Do the call get overturned or do it stay the same? We're waiting just like you're waiting. The Charlotte Hornets have been outscored in the fourth quarter, 20-16 so far, and that's the difference of the game. They're down 15, and they've been outscored 20-16, so that's +4 for the Milwaukee Bucks. Both teams are in the 100-point range, but Milwaukee is closer to 120 than the Charlotte Hornets to 110. So let's see what happens. Yeah, that's terrible, Thunder. What they're gonna do now that Brett Williams is hurt. That's not good moving forward, that's for sure. So the call remains the same. LaMelo with the ball. LaMelo back to Miller. Miller with the layup. And yes, it's good. Miller has waken up, but is it too little, too late? Miller has finally put a string of buckets together. Giannis is on the court. Giannis is blocked. Here comes the Charlotte Hornets off to the races. They give it to Josh Green. He kicks it back out to the corner for the three. And no. Gives it to Lamelo, back to Miller. Yes! Yes! Lamelo to Miller. A perfect combination. Oh my God. This is a more better perfect combination than Denise Williams and Jonathan Mathis. Oh my God. They only down 10. Let's go. And they get the rebound. Here they go. Brandon Miller to the races. Kicks it out to LaMelo. LaMelo stops. Back to Brandon Miller. It's blocked. LaMelo gets the trash. LaMelo looks. LaMelo goes to the rack. LaMelo drives. And it's good for LaMelo. 45 points for the young phenom. 45 points from not from here. One of one. Puma standout. I think Puma regrets giving that contract to Tyrese Halliburton. That was just a waste. They could have just waited. Damian Lillard misses, looking for the foul. LaMelo with the ball, looking to add on to his career high. He gives it up to Cody. Cody back to LaMelo. LaMelo for three. Giannis is guarding. LaMelo backs out. He puts it in Giannis' face, and he scores it. Oh, my God, LaMelo from the logo. I told you LaMelo's getting 50 tonight. Didn't I tell you guys this? You never listen to All Access. You just think I'm a bunch of hot air, old, decrypted, and outdated. Oh, my God, you guys need to stop. I said LaMelo's getting 50 tonight, especially what happened after he fouled out. And if he gets 50, you can punch his ticket to All-Star Weekend, win or lose this game, because he's facing Giannis and Damian Lillard. Oh, no way. Flight, you better get your videos ready. Did you just see the shot LaMelo made? He looked like Larry Bird in raw form. Oh, my God, Larry Bird made that same shot. Oh my God, this is crazy. LaMelo, man, somebody help me here. What do LaMelo got? What he got? 49? Oh my God, that shot was mad crazy. LaMelo for 50. Yes. That shot was mad crazy. He did his Larry Bird impression. I know they're not going to win the game. They're down by 5. 34 seconds left. I don't think it's enough time unless Milwaukee having absolute collapse of epic proportion. Giannis is at the line to try to extend the lead. We know Giannis is not a good free throw shooter. So this is the perfect guy at the line for the Charlotte Hornets. Giannis only shoots 60% from the line this year. And he makes it. Ah, that hurt. That make it a 2-possession ball game, at least. That hurt. This is going to be all over social media. This is going to be all over YouTube. This is going to be all over mainstream media. LaMelo hits 50 against Giannis and Dame. And the game is close. It's not like they got blown out. They only down by 6 with 34 seconds left. That's 2 possessions. And you got LaMelo and Miller Miller starting to come into his own this quarter. Man. And listen, this would so far, there's a lot of basketball left to be played. 34 seconds is a lot. So far, the Charlotte Hornets have finally outscored the Milwaukee Bucks in a quarter. This is the first Charlotte Hornets plus quarter over Milwaukee Bucks since the game started. And the Charlotte is +4 in the fourth quarter. So there's a lot of basketball to be played. Giannis hit some big free throws right there. They're down 7, 120 to 113. So they added another point somewhere. Maybe it was a 3-point shot. They gave a 2-point, but somewhere down the line they found it. They added it to the total score. So Milwaukee's 120, Charlotte 113. Charlotte is under the number. Charlotte is covering the game so far, but we just don't want a cover game. We want the victory. We want to leave Milwaukee with the victory, and that will have put Charlotte 2-0 head to head against Milwaukee. But Doc Rivers have other plans. He have brought out his big guns, pause, and he is going to close the game with his starting five as LaMelo reaches his career high, 50 points. He hit 10 3-pointers. I, I think that's his career high too, right? 10 3-pointers.
Yeah.
Miller. Yes, Miller hit it. Oh my God, Miller hit the shot. Purple. Miller just hit the shot.
I
Oh
see.
man, they well within striking distance. Get the ball out of Dame hands. Yes, foul him. Yes. Oh man, they down by 4 with 24 seconds left. They fouled the right person. They got the ball out of Damian Lillard's hand. Beautiful scheme from the Charlotte Hornets after it made basket. This is probably one of their better defensive fronts since the game started. They're going to look at if that was a 3-point shot, but right now it's a 3-point shot. Kemba Walker is laughing. He wants to put on the uniform. LaMelo having small talk with Teron Prince. I think he congratulated LaMelo. Giannis is making his free throws down the stretch. This makes it pretty difficult for the Charlotte Hornets to come back and take the lead. There's been 6 league changes and 4 ties. So this game has been competitive, even though Milwaukee had a stretch where they was up by 21. Giannis missed. He almost got his own rebound. Almost a turnover. Here goes LaMelo. He gives it to Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller shoots. Yes! Brandon Miller hits it. Brandon Miller hits it. The Charlotte Hornets is down by 2. They only down by 2. I know some time went off the clock, but my device haven't reset. It hasn't reset. So 14 seconds. There we go. 14 seconds left. 119 to 121. Brandon Miller is scorching the hardwood tonight. And Brandon Miller got 32 points when he was sitting at 16. Brandon Miller, 32 and 11. I'm telling you, this could be one of the best backcourts in the NBA in years to come if they don't break it up. Teron Prince, he hits the shot. If they don't break it up, this is going to be the talk spiraling all over the digital landscape and mainstream media. Melo hits 50 and Brandon Miller hits 32. LaMelo got 50 and 10. 50 points, 10 assists. Brandon Miller, 32 and 11. 32 points, 11 rebounds. We got Big Al in the building. Speak your piece.
My God.
What's
What's
up?
going on, Dex?
How are you
What's
Big Al,
going on,
Big
Purple?
Al, you be faking. You know that, right?
I'll be what?
You be faking. I don't want
Why I
to rain
be
on your
faking,
parade
Dex?
because you wasn't nowhere near the stream when Brandon Miller was struggling. You
No,
know
they
what I'm
all
talking
balling.
about.
I come to get LaMelo's problems. Melo has played a disciplined, maturating game. Dex, what are you talking about? He's done a great job. Bro?
No,
This
when
is
Brandon Miller
crazy.
was struggling, I'm waiting on you to come. You ain't gonna come because we know that you're a Brandon Miller head. It's nothing wrong with that. Just be who you're gonna be.
No, I want to give. Listen. I tell you what, Dex, just to appease your fancy. So, Brandon Miller
I don't like how
has
that sounds.
succeeded as a result of LaMelo's 10 assists.
Yeah, no doubt.
So let's be honest. He's done good now, but a lot of this he
But
struggled,
Brandon Miller
like you
still have
said.
to hit the shot. No matter who gives him the ball, he still have to hit the shot. And
I
tonight,
agree.
in the fourth quarter, he's been hitting that shot.
Yeah,
Did Brandon Miller
he's
outscore
done
LaMelo in
good
the
in
fourth
the
quarter?
fourth quarter.
I need to
Did you
know
say
how
he
many points
outscored
Brandon Miller
LaMelo?
scored in the fourth quarter.
I don't know. I don't think he outscored a guy who got 50 points. I don't know though.
No, I'm talking about in the fourth quarter.
Fifth.
Oh, Lamelo.
Okay, right.
Brandon Miller. Jump ball. 4 seconds left. Jump ball. Both Brandon Miller and Lamelo missed crucial 3-point attempt. Lamelo was a little more difficult. Lamelo was trying to replicate the shot he made in Philly, but to no success. And Brandon Miller just missed a straight up open 3-point shot. And as hot as Brandon Miller has been in the fourth quarter, that is surprising.
Oh man. Oh man.
So it's going to be a jump ball. Oh, they call foul? Giannis with 30 points. They call a foul? Damn, Giannis hit the free throw. Yeah. That might have did it right there.
Charlotte looking good with Melo and Brandon all day.
Yeah,
I
this
see
is a
big
good
things
night for both
coming.
of them.
It was, but we need guys to stay healthy, as you already know, with Grant Williams falling. But yeah, this is something to come. This is a future in the development, bro. This chemistry has gotten better tonight.
And listen, the Charlotte played a pretty tough team without their players.
Right, right, right.
So
I
that's it.
mean,
125, 119. LaMelo career high, 50 apples on Dame and Giannis. And Giannis was the one that guarded him most of the night. So LaMelo Ball put 50 apples on Giannis. In a losing effort, Brandon Miller came to life in the fourth quarter, and he ended up nestling 32 points. But it wasn't enough. It was a little too late for both Melo and Brandon Miller, as Dame Lillard and Giannis Antetokounmpo tie up their season series so far, 1-1, each team winning on their home floor.
Dex, I just say
Please
this.
subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
Go ahead, Big
I
Al.
just say this. That yeah, I was just gonna say that the team has gotten. Well, not the team. Melo has gotten to the point where he's yeah, bro. Yeah, he has turned the Hornets. Him and Brandon, him mostly, has turned the Hornets into a respectable team. Now let's not take some of that respect from Charles Lee either. Charles Lee has done a good job turning his team over as far as defense.
Well, I would say this. I would say this on Charles Lee. Charles Lee is a good listener. He's a good foot soldier. Jeff Peterson got in his ass about that debacle that happened up in Brooklyn. You never do that. You never sacrifice the team for self-grandizement to fulfill your ego. And Charles Lee acknowledged it, and he said never again.
but Dex, we haven't seen from Melo, thank God, which I give him respect for this. We haven't seen the silly fouls, which is why he scored 50 points tonight. So he is really growing up fast.
Well,
Fast.
the thing of it is this, right? LaMelo had to understand that once you give your word, your word is your bond, and bond is
Mm.
life, and you should give your life before your word shall fail. Once
Mm-hmm.
LaMelo come to grips to that, he committed to playing defense, but he committed to doing something that he really didn't know how to do. So he was a project in the making of trying to be a better defender. And
Mm-hmm.
in those endeavors, LaMelo was getting tagged. Yes, he do stupid fouls sometimes. Yes, he do have frustration fouls. We admit that. But then there's other areas of LaMelo defensive presence that needed attention to. And that is the
Mm-hmm.
referee is not allowing LaMelo to do to others that others do to him.
Okay. I feel you on that. I feel you on that. And yeah, Melo, but tonight though, the 50 points, prime example, saving yourself not by not fouling, not no didn't have that many turnovers. He had a double double tonight with the 50 basically. And he just really dominated the game. But we got guys injured, and then the other, we weren't the best on defense, but if we would have turned our defense up that we had in the fourth and the late in the third earlier in the game, we might have won the game. But we also need guys not to be injured too. So, but yeah, oh my God, Melo was balling, man. He should end up being what were we talking about at the beginning of the season? Top 5 point guard.
Top 5,
Or
the point guard. Ain't
what'd you
nobody
say?
balling. I'm talking about point guard. Ain't no point guard balling like LaMelo in the East.
Okay, yeah, I give you that. But at this point though, dude he's definitely an all-star. He should be. And I need the Hornets training staff to get these niggas stretched out. Please stretch these niggas out. Stretch their ass out. Get them in a ice bath. Do something so these niggas do not get hurt. Thank God Melo's wearing ankle braces because these niggas getting hurt and they need to be on the court. Grant got hurt tonight. That was unfortunate. Now we don't have a power forward other than who you call them, Terror Squad.
Yeah,
So
Terror Squad. Yeah.
Terror Squad. So hopefully the Hornets get back. I mean, I heard Nick Richards and Mark Williams are finally doing on-court activities and possibly on their way back soon because we need them. But yeah, I mean, so yeah, LaMelo did his thing tonight. Much respect to old man,
Most
young boy.
definitely, LaMelo Ball tonight has continued to show that he is a certifying standard of purity and the face of the franchise. And definitely, LaMelo is enjoying his journey as he endeavors to be a hallmark superstar. And that is what we are faced with. And I told a lot of the listeners that this would be LaMelo Ball journey. He has to resuscitate his leverage. That's the term I use. Resuscitate his leverage as being in the forefront of the youthful movement in the NBA. And the only reason why the other guys have stepped over LaMelo is because of LaMelo lack of presence, lack of
Being injured.
huh?
Because of Melo being injured.
Because he's been injured, lack of availability. That's it. That's the only
Right.
thing that sprouted some of these other point guards in the East over LaMelo. But now LaMelo has closed the door on that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, Spaces, X, Riddick, all these social media is going up in flames as we speak. LaMelo Ball fans and the Charlotte Hornets fans can have something to brag about, not just LaMelo potentiality, but they can brag about right now as we speak, LaMelo's actuality.
So Dex, you would take him over John Morant?
I already told you that.
Right now,
How many times
right
you
now I
gonna ask me
would.
that, thinking my answer is going to change?
Right now I would Purple. At one point, Purple, it was up in the air, but the way Melo been
But
playing,
John
no.
Morant is in the West, though. You keep trying to bring out guards
But
in the West.
I'm not. I'm asking because we're talking about the whole league, not just in the West.
No, I'm not what I said. I said
mean,
LaMelo Ball is the top gunner in the East when it comes to point guards. Now, when it comes to the
Everybody
league,
else.
when
Yeah.
it comes to the league, you still got Steph Curry listed as a point guard.
Yeah. That's all I wanted to know. Is he top 5 as far as the league
Of
goes?
course. Point guards, of course.
Yeah, that's what I
He's top
said,
15, he's
Dex.
definitely top 15 in the league in
That
totality. But point guard, yes. The only point guard you might can put over LaMelo right now is Steph Curry. And
So
that's because
who's your
Steph
top
Curry is
5
legendary.
overall?
Huh?
If LaMelo's in your top 5, who's your top 5 overall?
For only point guards you're speaking, right?
Yes.
Okay. We got Steph, we got LaMelo. I like Drew Holiday.
Mm.
Drew Holiday.
Hell yeah, Drew Holiday's a two-way player. You ain't watched Boston
We
lately?
ain't talking about their fanfare as what they've done in the past. We're talking about right now. Dex.
Drew Holiday is coming off a championship. What are you talking about? And an Olympic gold medal.
No, we ain't talking about championship last year. We talking about what he's doing right now. What is PPG's Dex?
Well, I don't
Drew
know the
Holiday should
stats.
not be in the
I
top
don't. I
5,
don't.
my dude.
I don't know. Hold on. I don't know Drew Holiday's stats, but she asked Dexter what is his top 5 because it ain't all about
You know
stats
what?
when it comes
You
to
know what,
point
Dex? Sorry, that's your top 5. Go ahead and give it to us, sir.
Okay.
Please.
I like LaMelo. I like Drew Holiday. I like Steph Curry. That's about it in the East. Now, if we go over to the West, I like damn, it ain't really point guards over in the West like that. Because we're talking point guards, not guards, but point guards.
Yeah.
I don't really see no other point guard in the West that I can actually put in a top 5. I'll be reaching.
OKC.
Now,
OKC.
in despite of that,
OKC.
I'm going to put in Trey Young because I do like Trey Young. You know,
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
OKC.
that's 4. No, he's not a point guard.
He's
Shay's not a
listed
point
as a
guard.
point guard, ain't he? Shea
I think he's
Gilgeous
listed as a
Alcott.
shooting guard. Caruso's a point guard.
No,
Remember
he's
Josh
listed as a point guard.
Yeah.
Okay,
Shea
Shea.
is a
If he's
point.
listed as a point guard, Shea. Because I know Josh Giddey was the point guard and he was a shooting guard. And then when they
No,
traded and got
Shea was listed as a point
Caruso.
guard then too.
Huh?
He was listed as a point guard then too.
Oh, they was running 2 point guards?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, okay. Well, then Shea. Shea would be my last pick. So let me give it to you clear. Not in this particular order, but
Mhm.
Melo, Shea, Holiday, Curry, Young.
Solid list. Solid list.
Holiday should not be in that list, but that's fine.
But you got to understand, from my mindset, Holiday can run an offense, Holiday can score, and Holiday can stop you from scoring.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like we should be basing the list on what they're doing right now this season, not what they
Yeah,
have
are
a
you talking about
reputation of
stats
doing.
though, Big Al?
I mean, what else can we be talking about? Yeah,
You talk
stats.
about everything when it comes to a point guard, the intangibles, the leadership, the composure, all that has to come into play.
Well,
Not just that.
well, people ain't getting rep. Well, let me not say that because people do get drafted, not drafted, but get the All
Yeah,
Star game
but
based on reputation.
most people in this arena, Flight Sports TV, have a thorough understanding of what a standard point guard of purity is all about, and Drew Holiday fits that category.
Yeah, I respect his game. I'm just saying, is he really a top 5 point guard? That's all I'm saying. Because I don't feel like he's a go getter point wise right now like that.
Okay,
I would.
that's cool. That's cool. So
That's all I'm
give us
saying.
yours, Al. Give
I
us your
I would
top
rather
5.
have maybe Jamal Murray than Drew Holiday.
Jamal
That's
Murray
nasty.
can't fuck with no Drew Holiday.
That's nasty.
What?
Yeah.
Jamal Murray can't. He can't. No, Drew
I
Holiday.
Jamal
think
Murray
you-
can't do what? Okay.
Booker's the
All right.
SG, right?
No,
Who?
he's the
I
point
thought
guard.
Bradley Beal was the point guard.
I'm looking right now to see.
No, Jamal
No,
Murray.
he's not. Booker's a wing.
Okay. Yeah, I knew he
Booker's
wasn't
a
the point
wing,
guard though.
which is a
Because that's why they traded for Bradley Beal.
yeah, and Booker is playing the 2 guard.
Hold up.
Go ahead, Al.
I mentioned Jamal
I mean,
Murray.
route. Yeah.
Okay, Al, give us your without interruption. Al, give us yours. I already gave you mine. Give us yours.
You broke it up into East and West, right?
Yeah, top 5 of the NBA.
Well, I ain't gonna break it up into East and West. I'm just gonna go with no Pacific order. Lamelo Ball, uh, Jamal Murray, Steph Curry. This is no Pacific order.
Right.
Uh, Shea Gilchrist. I'm trying to think who else.
You got one more.
One more. Oh, Jalen Brunson. How we forget about him? Jalen Brunson, Terrence Maxey, and Trey Young. I know there's more than
Wait a
5,
minute.
but
How many you picking? You only supposed to pick 5.
I had to list 7 because and John
Because
Morant.
anything
That's
out of
8.
5 is not top 5. We know
Drew
Jalen Brunson
Holiday
is
should
good,
not
but
be in
I
that
don't think
list.
Jalen Brunson's top 5 point guard in the NBA.
Oh, and maybe what's
Now,
Tyrese
scoring
doing?
wise, yes,
Tyrese Halliburton.
but not
De'Aaron
he can't
Fox.
guard
Oh my
nobody. Jalen
God.
Brunson can't guard nobody, and
Hold up, De'Aaron
he never
Fox.
have more than 2 fouls in the game.
Hold up. De'Aaron Fox, Lamelo Ball, Shea Gilchrist, Jamal Murray, and Steph Curry. That's my
Okay,
top 5 in the NBA right now.
that's cool. That's cool. Jamal Murray, I'm kind of suspect, but Darian Fox is definitely a good pick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, but
And let me tell you, and listen, let me tell you why I challenge Jamal Murray just like you challenged my Drew Holiday. It's because Jamal Murray, he doesn't, he's not a good playmaker because of Jokic. That might takes away from it.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't get too much playmaking from Jamal Murray. So he only have really one. He's a one-trick pony and basically a scorer.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm looking at ESPN, and in terms of points per game, LaMelo still at the top. De'Aaron Fox is second in terms of points per game. Let me make that clear. Shea is third, Luca is fourth, and Brunson is fifth.
I forgot about Luca.
I don't like Luca. I
Yeah,
know he's a stat machine.
He's the
But
top
I
5
don't
point
like
guard.
Luca. I don't like his attitude. He doesn't have a good attitude
Well,
for
it
me
doesn't matter
to
about
put
his
in my top
attitude.
5.
His attitude
Luca
don't
is
mean
a
shit.
pestilence. If you
Okay.
ever watch Luca, he's a straight up pestilence.
And I mean, he's still gonna be in the All-Star game, my nigga.
Yeah, but he might not be starting this year though.
I bet you he
Okay.
is. You
I
wow.
bet you will. Yeah, exactly.
You wow.
He has the complexion
No,
for the protection.
I'm not saying
And
I'm not saying. Listen, you know they're coming with a different format, right? Or they going or that's next season.
No, it's actually this year, I guess.
So
what's
it's a
that format
possibility that
again?
Luca might not start because they're doing pickup ball.
Luka gonna start.
How are we gonna start with LeBron James? How's that gonna work?
LeBron
What you
James
mean?
is a 4.
Yeah, he's a power
No,
forward, bro.
listen what I'm saying. It's a pickup game.
Mm-hmm.
So they ain't picking by
Okay.
no position. Not once they pick.
But when we vote, they're still gonna do
remember purple. I'm sorry, but remember you said it's positionless. So stay with that.
Okay, but we're staying with that. From a fan's perspective, we know LeBron is on top in terms of fans' perspective. Who would be underneath him?
No, we're not talking. See, he said right now. See, y'all confusing me.
No, but you got to think.
He said right now. Remember, he gave me the criteria. He said right now, Dex. Not in the past, not in the future, but right now.
But we're talking about all-star.
That's why he challenged Drew Holiday.
But we're talking about
I sure did.
fans going in. The coaches matter and the media matter, but us as fans going in to vote, us going in to vote, Luka's going to start.
I don't think so because their record is piss poor, so they're a disappointment. I'm not saying he won't get in, but far as starting, I don't know about that because it's positionless and they're doing pickup. They're doing it like a pickup game.
I understand. So
if LeBron is a captain, Luka ain't starting. I'm telling you. I ain't
All
saying
right, Dex. All right, we'll see.
Think that man ain't gonna be top 5 out west in fan voting. That's crazy.
Exactly, Purple. Exactly. He is going to be on the court.
Well, I'm gonna die on this hill. You guys can beat me. Y'all can beat me to a pulp.
I'm gonna beat you with a whip.
But I'm gonna die on this hill. If LeBron is the captain, Luka is not starting.
It's not.
Really?
I mean, he can be the captain all he wants to. He's still
Because
going to
LeBron's
be.
going to start. That's why. Al.
He's still going to start. They're not doing that. Like they don't pick the teams no more.
Hold up. That's not the format this year, Purple? They're not picking the
No,
team?
no, they don't pick the teams.
So the fans is actually picking the starters, or what
We
is it?
always was picking the starters. They was just doing a whole pool of the other five, if that makes
I'm
sense.
just telling you, man. You got the emergence of Shea Gilchrist Alexander.
He don't have the fans like that.
Oh yeah,
I
that's right.
would
You said
vote
the
for
fans.
him.
You're right. You're right. You said the fans. I
Yeah,
keep forgetting about that part.
yeah.
Now, okay, so now we brought up John Morant. What is he doing this year? I hadn't even paid attention.
I'm looking for his stat line actually. His team is,
Shout
so
out
far
to Dave
doing good.
James.
Where is Ja at? Wow, Ja's not in the top 15. Let me relook at this. No, he's not. That is shocking. Did he get hurt?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering because I don't know if he was hurt or not.
He gotta, unless I'm looking over his name. I see his teammate Jaren Jackson. He's in the top 25, but I don't see Ja. Now I do remember they said he was hurt, but I thought he
No,
was.
Ja is hurt. No, Ja is hurt. He on
Oh,
crutches.
Oh,
okay.
okay. John
That's
Morant
why
hurt.
Ja's on
Okay.
I don't
crutches.
That's
see.
right, because Scottie Pippen Jr. is playing point guard.
Yeah,
I forgot
Ja's
about
on
that.
crutches. He can barely walk.
Right, right.
I feel
Okay.
sorry for him.
Right. Okay. Okay. All
That's
right.
why I was
So my top five
all
again,
these
Dex,
fucking
because
bums.
I keep forgetting guys.
But you didn't mention Ja though, Al.
No, I mean that's for a reason because I didn't know what
But
his
we didn't
status
hear
was.
Purple Baby. Did Purple Baby give her top
Oh
five?
yeah, go ahead, Purple.
My
Your
top five, you know how I am. Forget these old people. I would put Lamelo, of course, in no particular order. Shea. I don't like Brunson, so I'm skipping him.
Oh my God, y'all are funny. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah. I won't
Bronson is the one trick pony, man. Don't get caught up in
uh
the hype
Oh
because he's
my
from New
God,
York.
y'all too funny.
Melo, Shea,
I
Brunson.
mean, he's in New
I'm
York. He's
taking
in New Jersey.
Cade. Cade. I'm okay on Trae Young. I don't like him.
Cade Cunningham.
Yes, I like Cade.
In
And-
top five. Okay.
yeah.
That's a surprise.
Okay. Hey, what
Listen,
what can we say?
Christmas is coming. We can have whatever we like.
I agree.
And then I don't want to have to put Luca on here. Oh, I didn't use Curry yet, so Curry. And my last person is I still don't want to put Luca. I guess I gotta put Luca there.
You got to put Luka in as your top five?
Yeah, instead of Jalen Brunson.
You
And
did good. You did good, but Cade should be replaced by De'Aaron Fox.
Oh, but see,
that's her five.
Yeah, that's her
I do
five.
agree. I do agree, Al, but I just feel like I'm trying to get this man into the All-Star game. I'm trying to get. I know he's not gonna make it, but it's just the thought that matters. I'm just trying to get Cade in there to the All-Star game because some people.
What's your fascination with Cade? Because Cade ain't doing. I mean,
Listen,
he ain't all.
you ain't tripped off Purple Baby yet. Purple Baby like tall, light skinned guys.
No,
Oh, okay,
I don't.
my bad.
No, I don't. Let's make that clear. I just feel like I didn't realize how, like, I knew that Cade was scoring, like, pretty consistently and stuff like that, and some solid numbers, but I didn't realize until I watched a couple of games this year. And I was like, oh, okay, he's doing.
Shout out to Twin.
Solid. So yeah, I think Cade deserves some attention. I'm not dissing De'Aaron Fox. I think De'Aaron Fox should definitely, if I'm being realistic, make it over, Cade. But if Cade can get in on coach's vote, I would be so happy. I don't see it, but because you got a lot of guys, in there as far as guards in general. But I would be so happy if Cade, makes it in whatever. I would rather Cade make it in the All-Star game than Darius Garland.
There's oh my God!
But Purple
I forgot
Baby
about
is biased.
Darius.
Purple Baby is biased against old head. That's cold blooded. Purple.
I forgot about Garland.
Al, don't you agree with me that when you agree? I mean, outside of LeBron, if people was being realistic, I'm gonna keep that point to myself. But don't you agree that we complaining about the new face and stuff like that? So in order for us to get eyes on these players, we got to start putting the younger guys first.
They have
Like
to
Luka's
earn it.
still young,
They have
but
to earn it.
I want them to earn it. But I don't want, like, if it was my choice, I wouldn't vote. Even though I know he's gonna get a lot of fan votes, I wouldn't vote for, like, Dex. I'm telling you right now, when the All-Star thing come around, I'm not voting for Curry because, man, this man is gonna get in because he got fans. I'm not gonna vote for Luka because I'm gonna vote for guys that I feel. LaMelo is the one. Maybe Edwards, I would put in there. LaMelo, Edwards. Maybe Booker got a decent. That's being disingenuous. I'm gonna leave him off. I wouldn't know. And Dame is old, so Dame don't count. Just I'm voting for the younger guys this year. I'm not about to vote for guys that got really established. Like LaMelo got a really good established fan base, but I just feel like if we tired of seeing the same thing, same players voted into the All-Star games, and we know that Cade, regardless of how bad or good his team is, deserves some love to make the All-Star game. It's our responsibilities as fans to get them in there. You
So
know,
what's K averaging right now?
Cade is averaging
22?
23 points a game.
23? Okay.
He is shooting 43% from the field. He is shooting 35% from three. And he's shooting 80% from the free throw line with 7 rebounds a game, 8 assists a game, and 0.3 blocks, and 4.6 turnovers a
Well,
game.
I can tell you this: that 35% from three is good for Cade Cunningham. I'm
Yes,
surprised
yes,
he's shooting that high.
yes.
Yeah, that's good.
I would agree with you. Yeah, that's solid for him.
Can you do me another favor, Purple? I
Mhm.
can't really look it up right now where I am, but can you look up Tyrese Halliburton's number?
Tyrese is currently scoring. Ooh, that's interesting. It don't seem like that's what he's scoring per game. He's at 15 points a game on 37% from the free throw line, field goal. He is shooting 32% from three. He is
Oh
shooting
wow!
78% from the free throw line
You
with
said how much percentage free throw?
78%, but that's only on 2.6 attempts per game. He needs to get that up.
Oh wow!
He is
Yeah.
averaging 6.2 assists and 1.9 steals a game and one turnover a game.
Okay. Well, the media's darling is sort of falling off this year. Tyrese is not doing as good as he's done in the past. Interesting.
No,
But
my he I mean, no, my fault. I was reading somebody's stat line underneath him. He's averaging 8.5 assists and 82% from the free throw line. And he's shooting worser at 29%, but everything else was right.
it's so 15 points a game.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
on
Okay.
37% from the field. What people have to realize, and they're starting to talk about it, if I'm being honest, who am I thinking about? Tyrese? Like Tyrese is not a scorer like that. I don't know why people. He just had a year. He's in this 15 points is where I expect him to be. Anywhere from 15 to 18 now. 21, he's having a really good game. But that's what he is. And I kept trying to tell people that, but they were all in love with whatever he averaged last year, and stuff like that. Like he was never I don't know how to put it. Like
Okay. He was
Drew
never
Holiday
supposed to
might be a better scorer than him.
say it again.
Drew Holiday, well, even with Drew Holiday, like he can score, but yeah.
Yeah, Drew don't score better than no Halliburton. But I mean, I see what you're saying. You feel like you saying Halliburton is more of a he's
He's
rounding out to
more
be
of a
more of a
traditional,
traditional point guard.
yeah, like he's not scoring like Lillard, Irving, LaMelo, even Shea, De'Aaron Fox, I hate Luca, but Luca, even Kyrie Irving, he's not a scorer like that. And I wish people would recognize that. But But per how a lot of people see the game, not me, but per how a lot of people see the game, they feel, you know, hey,
Right,
we should be scoring 20 something a game. I said everybody don't need to be scoring 20 something points a game.
right. Well, as things get better, sometimes people's point guard, I mean PPGs, kind
Scoring.
of lower.
Yeah. Like with Siakam, I feel that way with Siakam. I think Siakam scores nicely, but he's not. I think he's playing the 4 this year.
Yeah, he's a four. He's a power forward.
Yeah, he's not like that either. But it is what it is. I'm just soon when people recognize that, the better they'll be. I'm gonna just let it go. I think they're missing a just pure scorer on that team. A guy that can on a night in, night out basis just put the ball in the basket.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. He's more of a traditional guy because he has somewhat of a set jumper, and then he doesn't take to the basket that much. He can, but yeah, I that's why I didn't mention him in my top 5.
Oh, I think he can't. Well, per how to, like I said, I would leave Luka out of my. But let me let it go because see, I'm about to get angry. I'm gonna just let it go.
Well, at the end of the day, though, we forgot a lot of people because, in my opinion, Luka, as I understand, the league will vote. He's a top 5 point guard, I think. I'm not sure about his PPG, but based on what I know about him, he's probably top 5.
Mm-hmm.
De'Aaron Fox,
Why you
LaMelo.
didn't put Scoot Henderson in your top 5, Big Al?
Shut up, Sticks.
You know why I ain't put him in there? Is he even playing right now? I think he hurt.
Yeah,
But
he hurt.
yeah,
He out. Yeah, he hurt.
yeah, he's hurt. So yeah, he's hurt. But who else? I
Y'all
said
named
LaMelo.
everybody else. He said Trey Young and stuff like that.
Yeah, Trey Young. No,
No,
I
I
shouldn't
said
even
Trey
say Trey.
Young, not him.
I should. Yeah, no, not Trey. Shea.
Mm-hmm.
LaMelo, Shea, Brunson, Luka, and De'Aaron Fox. That's the top 5 in the league, right there, no question. But yeah, I just want I want guys to get healed. I want Brandon to step up his game because Brandon, I don't want him to be reliant on LaMelo. That's saying that's not important because LaMelo make everybody look good, as we already know. Even though he's putting up points like that, but I need Brandon to step it up and be, be more of a one. What is it? Be his own show, even when LaMelo's off the court. That's what will make the Hornets win. But oh my God, bro, they look good though, guys. This is one step closer to getting better. One step much better tonight with the chemistry. So good things to come for this team. We can't get angry because they lost.
Can the Charlotte Hornets trade for Zion Williamson?
Can they?
Yeah, that's being funny. What the hell are you talking about? Zion,
He said
he's
can
hurt.
or will.
Can.
Zion hurt.
I mean, yeah, they can trade for him if they wanted to.
Don't feed in that bull crap.
You don't want Zion? You can get
He's
him for
too
cheap
hurt.
right now.
He just hurt,
Right
man.
now,
Why
Zion
would I
is
want
a
to injure?
wounded duck. So you can get him cheap.
We got
And
a
I
bunch
think
of
You would
hurt
have
Zion
to
guys.
give up.
playing with Lamelo Ball and Brandon Miller.
No, Brandon
So
Miller. No.
they're gonna try to get one of the one of our young players.
Yeah, they would
Who we
take
gonna give up?
Brandon Miller, Tijon, and some
They ain't
picks.
taking no Brandon.
They would too. If you think Brandon Miller is still gonna be on this team and Zion is coming, you crazy. And maybe Mark
If
Williams.
anything, only way they gonna get only way we gonna get Zion is if we give up Miles Bridges and some players, but we ain't giving up
No,
no
Miles
Brandon Miller.
Bridges ain't on that tier. His value ain't like that. That was proven this offseason.
Well, That's why we teaming them with other guys and probably a draft pick.
No, you're gonna have to give up draft picks.
Purple, I get it. But the point is, I'm not giving up no Brandon Miller or no LaMelo Ball to get Zion Williamson, who's hurt
LaMelo's
right now.
not going nowhere.
We know that, Dex.
They will
Did you not hear what I just said?
LaMelo. And I don't think they would give up Brandon Miller.
They would have to.
They
would have
do
to
that.
because of value.
I don't want Zion. That's why I don't want Zion.
Value up or down?
That's why I don't want Zion.
Is Zion value up or down?
It's down.
It's down, but it's still his value is still more than Brandon Miller, which is why they would have to give up Brandon Miller with some picks.
Okay, so let me ask you, Dex, since you asked the question, would you do that, sir? What would you give up? Or would you give up this team's potential?
I would give up 5 first round.
Zion?
No, not 5. I would give up 3 first round picks. Nick Richards, because that's what they need. They need a center over there in
And they gonna hang up the phone.
Or you can't
Are
trade
you
Mark
finished?
Williams. You can't trade Mark Williams.
You would trade Mark Williams?
No, you can't.
Why can't you?
I mean, the point is,
Because
would
he's
you?
injured.
You can too trade an injured player.
I know.
Time out. So you would trade Mark
his
Williams?
value not high enough to be a part of that unless he goes to a whole other team.
Okay, let's say he wasn't injured. Would you trade Mark Williams?
For Zion,
Considering the
in a
potential?
heartbeat.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I wouldn't do that.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Because I think Zion
You think Zion Williamson hamstring is really that bad? Come on, man.
Time out. I would not trade Mark Williams and other potential stars. I don't say stars, but potentially effective role players to get Zion.
How old is
along
Mark
with
Williams?
3 picks?
How old is Mark Williams?
That's a good question.
He's a young guy. He's not that old.
How old is Mark Williams?
I'm about to look it up for you.
23 or 24?
I would not get rid of Mark Williams, bro.
Zion is 24 years old.
Mark Williams is 22.
22.
There you go.
So Zion is 2
22
years older than Mark Williams.
But Zion is injury
as a
prone.
Charlotte Hornet fan, you wouldn't do that trade? No wonder you
I would, but I just okay, so my problem is with this is what I know the Hornets would have to give up to get him.
And
I don't want to give all that up.
What?
That's what listen. My point is, and people won't like it on the stream if they listen or whatever. I don't care.
Okay, let me share something with you, Big Al.
Can I finish my statement first?
Really, I don't even want to hear that mess.
You know,
I'm just gonna be real with you, Big Al, because you're not making a lick of sense.
He won't let me say what I'm gonna say. Dex, let me talk, bro. I told you it was dyslexic. Let me talk.
Go ahead. All
right, so listen, Mark Williams is very special. I've seen him play as a 7'3". If he gets his damn body straight, bro, he is something in the making, bro. So I can't get rid of him. I can't see it.
I feel you, Big Al, because a lot of Hornets fans are very sentimental to their drafts. And
it's not about the draft. It's about what I'm saying,
the
man.
franchise.
No, it's not.
You're supposed to get the better talent as you move forward. Not be sentimental to the draft.
But Zion has been hurt, Dex.
Zion
has been hurt.
Mark Williams hurt.
This is first stint of being hurt.
Than Mark Williams. And Zion missed 50%.
This is Mark Williams' first stint of being hurt. This is first time. Zion been hurt like 3 or 4 times in his career. Every year.
I think a lot of that is showmanship. I really do. I think
showmanship. Explain that, please.
Possum. He wants to be there, but he wanted that money. He got the money. He's locked in. Now he's on the verge of losing a large portion of it because of his absentee on the hardwood and his weight. He don't want that. he won a contract with maybe 1 year might not be guaranteed, but not 3 years not guaranteed. That's an absolute duck contract, and his agency signed it. They got their commission, and now Zion is stuck.
Okay,
with
so you
the
feel like
possibility
Zion.
of not having all that money.
So you feel like Zion not playing because he don't like playing for the Pelicans, basically.
I think Zion is not playing because that contract, and he don't want to be in New Orleans. He feels that he is walking in quicksand, that he's on a treadmill. No matter how much publicity he gets, it's just not mounting up too much. Luckily, Zion got that Jordan Brand deal, or he'll be basically shit out of luck.
Right. Okay.
And coming out of Duke with all that fanfare, Zion should be one of the richest young players in the NBA.
Right. Okay. Okay. Well, my only problem is I just want, if I was ever to trade for him, I just want him to be, I don't want him to be injured. That's all. I understand the Hornets have guys that's
I
injured,
would
but
give Mark Williams away in a heartbeat.
okay. Okay. All right. I know everybody sees what they see and they feel like Mark is expendable, but he's not. I don't think he is. But I give up Grant Williams. I give up Miles Bridges and those two. Some of those picks you mentioned, and Nick Richards for Zion.
And they're gonna say no. They're gonna hang up the phone in your face.
I give up Cody Martin.
Thunder, they will get rim protection. If they get Zion, listen, if they get Zion, they're gonna keep either Nick or Mark. One of the centers is gonna still be there. So the Hornets will still have that level of rim protection. But if you have Lamelo, listen to what I'm going to tell y'all here. Mm-hmm. And this is what a lot of people miss when it comes to the NBA. They miss the other side of it, right? Mm-hmm. We know about the glorified basketball and the showmanship and demonstration on the court. But what happens here is that so much attention will be garnered for this explosive trade, Melo and Zion, right? Because he already played with Lonzo. Melo and Zion. Mm-hmm. That people is going to push each other out the way in free agency just to get there, to have some of that recognition and attention on their brand. Mm-hmm. Because the NBA is all about individual branding. So if you got LaMelo brand, Zion brand, and these two big brands.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. That
would want to come there and get the shine. You know, you might not get the ball like that. You know what I'm saying? But to be able to be in that light where eyes are on you, sponsors is going to want to have you in their stuff because you where the eyes are at. So you could become a walking billboard, even though you're not going to get the ball.
I agree with that, Thunder.
Well, Thunder, I mean, you gotta look at the big picture though. We got defensive issues. We don't really have a center right now. That's one thing we don't have.
But my problem is, and this has been my issue since Zion has came in, he has not, to me, evolved his game. I'm fine with him relying off of his athleticism and stuff like that, but it's not evolved. So I don't understand. Even when New Orleans this year, I think his last name is pronounced Missy, something like that.
Messy, yeah, Messy.
Yeah, the center that they took, I really didn't understand it because he needs to be around like somebody named Victor, a center like Victor that can stretch the floor. I don't think he does well, to me, in my personal opinion, with guys.
Why are you bringing up Messy for?
Because like when you was talking about Thunder was like they needed rim protection. I just feel like, okay, you can keep
you trading a center for Zion, right?
Not
you say that you the one that put in Mark Williams.
Yeah.
So no, we're not trading Mark Williams.
But this is why I'm saying you should. Neither one of those players right now can be a really good player in the mid range, or at least up at the free throw line.
I
Any one of what
disagree.
players? First
I
of all, what players?
disagree,
Identify
Purple.
who you're talking about.
Huh?
Identify who you're talking about. What players?
Mark or Zion?
Okay. Listen, let me tell you. Okay. Let's get to the. Let's just get down to it, right? Let's clean off the meat on the bone. Do you know what it would be if LaMelo was to team up with Zion down there in the Queen City? Zion don't miss layups. You see all those layups these guys missing? Zion ain't missing no layups. Zion has one of the highest all-time percentage point inside the paint.
Yeah.
Not only that, Zion can catch it from anywhere and put it in the basket.
Yeah.
Zion is not going to get in nobody's way, and nobody's going to get in Zion's way because nobody operates from the mid-range. And that's what Zion operates from. The mid-range,
You mean the post?
straight into, say that again?
The post is where he generates a lot of his points from.
But on the move, I'm talking about on the move.
Yeah.
Half-court offense, in the post. But on the move, Zion makes his move from the mid-range. He takes that one little dribble, crossover, and he's gone.
He's LeBron. He's a 3-inch.
Good point.
3
Good
inches
point.
smaller LeBron
Good
James.
point. That's a
Who?
good point.
Zion?
That's a damn good point.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
And so so what I'm saying is that just envision Zion and LaMelo running the
I
court.
can envision it. It's awesome.
Time out. Thunder. Actually, Zion is not really in the post like that. Zion is a face-up power forward. He uses his quickness and his size to score
That's the
inside.
half-court set. We already dealt with that. That's the half-court set. We talk
and
about
his
up front, up and down
athleticism.
the court. You know this Big Al running up and down the court. It doesn't even matter who really leads the pass,
Thunder,
but
that's
most
right.
likely LaMelo leads the pass. And a lot of these guys just miss these layups. Zion ain't
I
missing
agree.
that.
Yeah, okay. But my point is, Dex, and this is not based on Zion's abilities and why I look at things like this. Charles Barkley and him are very similar, I feel like Barkley is better than Zion, but Zion has to lose that weight and be the same frame what Barkley was when he went to Phoenix and when he was in the Sixers. And Zion, I don't think he's gotten to that point yet. I don't know if he's, like you said, Dex, he don't want to be in New Orleans, and that might be messing with his motivation about his weight. But he needs to lose the weight.
It's about his money, Big Al. See, he
So it's
signed
not
the
about.
contract, right?
So I don't follow Zion. So you saying
That's why I'm.
it's
That's why
just
I'm
about
putting
the
you up on
money.
game right now. I'm putting you up on game.
Okay,
See,
put me on
Zion
game.
signed that contract, thinking that New Orleans would be generous and kind of just not pay attention to all the details of the contract. But New Orleans is a property franchise. They're gonna pay attention because they don't want to really pay you. And his agency is not on Zion's side. So Zion wants to be moved. He's trying to pressure CAA to move him. Creative Arts Agency, the biggest agency in the world, sporting agency in the world.
So his
He's trying to pressure
guarantee
them to move
basically,
him. And they said, no, we're not moving you nowhere. Stay put.
Time out. So you basically saying his guaranteed money has been
It's in jeopardy.
Yeah, because of his performance. Okay, I got you. I'm with you.
But from what I'm understanding, is not the weight clause that got him, because I don't know what his weight is. But what we do know for sure is his lack of availability is getting him, because that's part of it. The weight clause is in there, the fat boy contract is in there, and the health issue is in there because he's been injury prone. So right now they don't look like he's going to clips that 65 game mark.
Yep.
Right.
So that's in jeopardy. Now he's crying.
Was it 65 games, Dex, or was it like 50 something?
No, I think it was like 60 games.
Because I forgot they did say how many games he needed to play.
And that's in jeopardy.
I mean,
well, that's why I would want to get him.
No.
Hold on, let me finish my statement, Dex. Come on, man.
I know where you're trying to go.
Let me finish my
I'm trying
statement.
to
You don't
tell
know
you
nothing
Zion
about
is playing
the
possum.
Can I finish my statement, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you saying he's playing possum. Because, yeah, you're about to say, okay, so because you're right. I guess you all catching what I'm about to say. Because if he came here, I feel like it would still be an issue.
Nah,
It's an
I don't
issue
think
there. It's
so.
going to be an issue
I don't
here.
think so. I don't think it would be an issue.
Whatever,
Because
man.
Zion is one
I
of
don't
them
believe
dudes.
that.
Listen, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Zion is one of them type of cats, right? If it don't go his way, he's gonna murmur under his breath. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he wants to be passive aggressive. He wants out without saying I want out. He wants his agency to speak up for him. And this is why he's separating himself. And most likely he's going to be with Rich Paul.
Who is Miles Bridges' agent?
Rich Paul.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. But now you saying he's playing possum. I don't know. So he's been playing possum all this because he's been injured every year.
No. I think some of his injuries were legit.
Okay.
But I'm thinking from last year and this year, it's not so legit like it appears, because he was supposed to come back and he said, "I'm not Zion ready." What kind of shit is that?
He better be careful because we seen another team that didn't give any Fs and traded their MVP and didn't give the man a chance, and they just straight trashed him. He better be happy New Orleans cares about their bottom line, the business side, because I seen one of my favorite players, they just, set him out on the street corner and said, "We don't care." And he never got a really legitimate part of that is due to him. I will admit that. And
you talking about Westbrook?
Hell no.
Who you talking about there? MVP that got put out to pasture.
I'm talking about Derrick Rose.
Well, he was injured though, Purple.
Yes, but you see, Chicago didn't. They was done. Like
that's different.
Like, no, it wasn't.
Westbrook wasn't injured.
They said, and it was true, but they said that man had emotional issues. Let's just leave it there. And he was hurt.
He even admit that. Yeah, he admit that.
Yeah, of course, that he had emotional issues. And that he should have been ready to come back and play. And Chicago didn't care nothing about their bottom line. They got him on up out of there, and didn't even call him. So the fact that New Orleans is the ownership, regardless if Zion is really hurt or not, and he really wants to go or not, he might have voiced that he wanted to go already. We just don't know about it.
He did voice it.
Yeah, and whatever, because you know how the league feels about.
He started hanging out in Dallas and tuck it back because he realized how close New Orleans is to Dallas.
Yeah, I mean, but you know how the league feels when they press conference and tweeting and stuff like that, or Instagram. They don't like that. So you know, it's like that. And he better be lucky New Orleans ain't Chicago, where it was just like, yeah, we don't care what you know, the money you brought in, we just gonna get you on up out of here.
But you know what the difference is?
Available. Huh?
Purple, you know what the difference is between New Orleans and Chicago?
What?
Why Chicago can get away with that?
Yeah. Why?
Because they're a legacy franchise. New Orleans not no legacy franchise.
Right. Chicago is a legacy franchise. Yep, that's true.
And another thing I was gonna say about Derrick was, I'm all for you relying on your athleticism and stuff like that, but it was like, and I will forever support that man, but it was just like, even when he went to New York, I was like, man, like, I could see that he was still trying, but I had wished that, and I wasn't, working out with him or anything, so I'm not for sure. I do know when he got to Minnesota, he did, but I wish he would have evolved his game a lot more sooner. And it's easier to say that because a lot of guys do try. But
who are you talking about?
Derrick Rose. A lot of guys do try to evolve their game, but when it comes to this 82 game long season, and if it gets extended to the playoffs and stuff like that, a lot of them just go with what got them drafted to the NBA. So I'm not like mad. I'm just more sad.
Purple, he was the youngest MVP ever.
Yeah.
What part of the game he needs to evolve.
Because what year did Steph come in again?
No, I don't know.
I forgot what year, but I feel like let's
Steph is like
say in
Steph
Derrick
is like
Rose's
07, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. 07.
fourth or fifth season, which would have been because I don't even know how many seasons Derrick Rose and Steph is apart from when Steph won his first ring. I felt like, matter of fact, I remember for a fact people was talking about Derrick Rose needed to shoot the three better and stuff like that, and
Yeah, that's
not
what they were
rely
saying.
on his
Yep.
athleticism and stuff. Thank you, Thunder. He said 2009. So, because I
2009?
remember Dex, I remember the conversation like it was yesterday. I liked him and John Wall a lot. I just like Derrick Rose more. And I remember they was on him heavy
But
about
John Wall can fuck with no Derrick Rose, because Derrick Rose will go up and flush you.
I know that.
Okay, time out. Hey, can I say something, Purple? Because you've been talking.
Yes.
So let's look at this as a big, because I'm not gonna say nothing bad about Derrick Rose, because that was one thing I had issues with him though, because we obviously see now athleticism is good, but you gotta evolve your game
Right.
to where you don't have to use your athleticism that much because you're pounding your knees and you're fucking up your duration of your career in the NBA. Because that dunking fucks things up.
Not just the dunking, his landing though. How he was landing.
Well, that's the point, Purple. If he took that advice from the naysayers about him using his outside game more, they might have saved his career as far as his athleticism, because he didn't have to dunk as much as he did, but
that's
he
why
was a serious dunker.
That's why I mentioned him in comparison to Zion.
Let me say this, as opposed to Steph Curry, who is going to have a very prolonged career. Why? Because he doesn't rely on his athleticism. He focuses on his shooting ability, and his knees are fine. I mean, his ankles are fine now too. So yeah, my fault, Purple. Go ahead.
Yeah.
On the nightcap, let me put this in real quick. On the nightcap, the Lakers are leading the Denver Nuggets 58-51. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go into halftime.
Yeah, but in regards to what's the name, that's my only qualm. And the same thing about Ja. I do respect a lot of Ja fans for coming out this year, and they've been consistent that Ja needs to develop, other parts of his game and stuff. But that's been my only qualm, like, because I'm such a huge Rose fan of Landon, how physical he was and stuff like that. Even with John Wall, I knew, like, I was like, yo, when the Curry wave / because we talked about it last night or whatever night that was. As far as the evolution of the 3-point shooting, I knew with Westbrook. People thought Westbrook was going to keep that athleticism, and I don't wish harm on nobody, bad on nobody, but we seen, and he's still trying, but even with Russell Westbrook still playing, we seen the effects that injury took on his athleticism and stuff like that. Even with it's not as physical at the rim and stuff like that, even with to a certain extent.
So let's bring it back, Purple. So the athleticism is good, but it messes with your longevity of your career. But if you have a game like our boy Lamelo Ball, who had the 50 point breakout tonight, because that's definitely a career high for him. His career can be prolonged because now he's getting his ankles better, and not only his ankles are better, he's not a physical player like that. Right. He's more of a finesse guy.
Yeah.
When he goes inside, he uses elusive layups, or he uses his floater in his 3-point shoot, and he's dominating, with that.
But
so he's never going to have a career where is shortened by injuries like that. Well, he could be, because he had an injury history. But right now, looking at how he's playing now, things should pan out to where he's going to be like Steph Curry going forward. because his game is not as physical.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna switch real a little bit. If LaMelo keep having these monster games, we're gonna have to start bringing back the Cash App giveaway. Lonzo's on his way back. Uh, I think the Lonzo's about like 6 days, and that's projected ETA projected. So we're gonna start bringing back some of these Cash App giveaways because I'm really upset at myself that I didn't do it tonight. I don't think nobody would have got it though. You know what I'm saying? Nobody would have predicted LaMelo with 50,
Yeah.
50 and 10. But we're going to start giving away some Cash App giveaways, and we're going to try to make it where it's easier to win. I know last year we did like, was it last year? Yeah. Last year we did like points, assists, and rebounds. We might just cut it to 2 categories: points and assists.
Okay.
You know, so that way it gives a person a better chance to win the Cash App giveaway. So it might not be $100 Cash App giveaway. We might just start doing like 25 if we're gonna make it easier for someone to win. So y'all be on the lookout for that at Flight Sports TV Cash App giveaway for LaMelo Ball points and assist total. And the first one to get it right, is the winner. It doesn't matter if 7 people got it right, but whoever was the first one, according to the timestamp in the chat, they will win the $25 super chat. Now, in America, $25 might not get you much, but Flight Sports TV is international. In some countries, that's $2,500.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Oh man, but yeah, Coco. Melo, he might be able to get that 70-point put out. Who knows? I mean, what if Melo has a 70 and 20 game, 70 points, 20 assists? Oh my God, who knows? Because Melo, he got that finesse game. He's maturing. From what I noticed, we just need guys to stay healthy so he can get that 20-point piece assist wise as well. But Melo is becoming the truth. Well, we can probably call him the truth because and let me give, and you ain't gonna like this, Dex. Some people might not like this, but let's give Charles Lee some credit, bro. I know people hate on him because they feel like what he did against the Nets. Well, but at least let's be
that
honest.
right there put Charles
Hold
in
up,
the doghouse
time
with a
out,
lot of
time out.
Hornets fans.
Dex, can I finish? Dex, okay. So,
Do your
so
thing,
we
do your thing.
understand.
I got some
Yeah.
chicken noodle soup up in the chomp on.
So we know Charles Lee was criticized for the benching of LaMelo, but let's be honest. Melo is growing up
Don't
as a
justify that shit. See, there you go off the rails.
listen.
Don't
Let me
just
finish,
justify
Dex. Heat up your
his
chicken soup. Heat up your chicken soup,
don't hold
man.
up.
I can't believe you even inside right now. Heat up your chicken soup. I thought you'd be outside at the park or something.
No,
Heat up your
I'm just
chicken
saying though,
soup.
you can't justify that. So stop trying to
Let
go
me
back
finish my
and
statement,
rehab.
bro. Can I finish my
Hey,
statement? Dex, no, you can't tell me what I can and can't say. I can say what I gotta say, man. Listen,
Big Al, don't fight with me over no fucking
I'm
Charles.
not fighting over nothing, Dex. Let me just say this, bro. Okay, just let me say it. It's got to be said. LaMelo is balling. I'm not saying. Okay, let's say this. Melo was going to be balling like this one way or the other because he has this kind of talent. But to be able to really produce that, he needed to iron out the wrinkles. Wrinkles being turnovers. Wrinkles being pacing his game, pacing his play better. Wrinkles being taking bad shots. Wrinkles being fouling and injuries. And what's the last one I wanted to say?
Beats me.
With the fouling and that's about it.
I'll
But
give you
once
the fouling.
can I finish my statement?
You said that's it.
You let Purple talk for 10 minutes. Can I
No, but
finish
you
my
said
Purple?
that's it, Big Al.
My
Go ahead.
Dex.
Your
I
thing.
didn't
You
say
said
that
that's
was it. Okay, if you heard me say that, that's not what I meant. Okay, so at the end of the day, these wrinkles are being ironed out because the coach is actually fucking saying something. And I think Melo is finally listening. So
Oh my
that's a
God.
big deal. Can I
Big
finish
Al,
my
are you
statement?
serious? Are you
Can
serious?
I
What you
finish
just
my
said there?
statement? Can I finish my statement, Dex?
You're getting really
Okay,
sloppy.
go eat your chicken soup. I thought your chicken soup is now burning. Can you let me finish my statement? Okay. All right. So we have LaMelo maturing due to the fact I don't care what nobody's saying, coaching is helping. There's no way we can't say that, bro. Charles Lee is a good coach. He's
How
not
you know he's a
perfect
good coach? He only coached
because the team
17
is
games.
playing defense now for some reason. They wasn't doing that
What?
last year.
Wait, whoa, Big Al. Are you delusional?
The Bucks game was close,
You see how
Dex.
many 3-pointers that Milwaukee put up? What good defense are you seeing?
I'm not saying they playing perfect defense. It's better than it's been.
Oh, okay, better. Okay, now I can understand that. Better. Okay.
It's better than it's been. You
Okay,
can't
I give
debate.
you
You
that.
can't
I give
debate
you that.
that.
It's better than what it's been. So it's
We have
improvement. It's
we have
improvement.
guys at least doing a little better. Uh, I mean, we have somewhat of a semblance of a bench, somewhat. But listen, we
See, Big
got
Al, you
all
going
these.
off the rails again.
I'm not going off no rails. Get your
You
damn chicken
consider the
soup and leave me
Charlotte Hornets
alone.
got a bench?
Let me. Can I speak, Dix?
Come on, Big Al. See,
Are
you
we gonna
tripping.
keep doing this all night, my Jew?
No, you tripping because
I'm
Charlotte did
not
not have a
tripping.
good
Let me
bench.
talk. Okay, so listen, we okay with the supporting cast he has.
The what?
Listen, we don't have guys that are playing that are healthy. We have half our productive players are hurt. Dex, am I
I
wrong?
understand that, Big Al. I'm not knocking that. But what I'm
That's a
saying is
big
that
deal.
you guys
And
don't have a
Charles
good
Lee
bench.
is
You don't have a good bench, Big Al.
Charles Lee
Charles Lee,
is
Charles Lee is
and
not a
LaMelo
good coach.
is causing this team to
Charles Lee is
produce
coaching, but he's not a good coach.
and be competitive
It's getting
against
better.
a 2 year away, a 2 year since champion.
I'm not knocking
So I
none in the
mean,
future. I'm saying right now. And it's not LaMelo. See, you got it wrong. It's not LaMelo listening. It's Charles Lee listening. Because if you notice, he has changed up a lot of his ways,
what the hell?
especially
LaMelo's
rotation.
not fouling like he used to foul. What are you talking about? That was a big issue. He just
I
fouled out the
told you I
last
give you the
game.
fouls. Yeah, I give you the fouls. I'm
Well,
even
that's the point,
perturbed.
bro. Why do y'all keep wanting to ignore that shit? I'm not
Listen,
going to
how
ignore it
we
like y'all
ignoring it if we
do.
recognizing it, fool?
You're not recognizing it. You fucking ignoring it.
We just said that we agree with you on the fouls. It was
It's
unnecessary,
because he didn't
egregious.
foul out. He got 50 points, nigga. That's the point. If he fucking produces by not fouling out, he can fucking get 70 like
LaMelo
the
only
dude
fouled
said
out on
in
4
the
games, and he
chat.
done played 17 games. So what do
I
you
don't give
mean?
a fuck if he played two. We
Yeah,
need
you
to
can
have
get
this
mad all
man
you
on the
want because
court
you got caught
and
there.
stop
You got caught
babying
there
him, bro.
jacking. You
Give a
got caught
fuck.
there jacking off Charles Lee.
Ain't nobody jacking nobody off, bro. Pause. Listen, we need to
He
hold
said
people
pause.
accountable. That's how productive and successful players succeed.
I
We can't have
agree.
people.
We agree with that, Big Al. We agree with you. LaMelo was doing some
Iverson
dumb
might have won
fouls.
a championship if he wasn't talking about no goddamn practice. What's practice?
No.
He might have won a
Go
goddamn
back to the
championship.
no. Hold on 1 second. I don't want you to try to escape. Go back
I ain't
to
escaping
the
nothing.
things.
I'm trying to tell you what it should be in life. That's what life
No,
is.
listen, Big Al. We agree
You
with
can't
you.
cut
I
the
don't,
corners on stuff like this.
Big Al. If you could slow down a minute.
I ain't slowing
We
down.
agree with you.
You ain't
Listen,
slow
first
down
of
on
all,
me.
we agree with you about the fouls, but about all this other romancing with Charles Lee and he's and LaMelo's listening. No, LaMelo ain't changed his game. Charles Lee
Oh
changed the way
wow.
he rotate LaMelo. Think about that.
Okay,
He
dog.
let LaMelo play the whole first quarter. Never have he
Okay.
done that.
But he
So it
could
ain't
because he didn't have no
LaMelo still
fouls,
play.
Charles. I mean, Dex,
LaMelo
you
still
right.
play his same way.
He
The only
didn't
thing
foul out,
LaMelo
Dex.
changed.
Come on now. The fouling
Listen,
was not an issue, Dex.
I'm not trying to fight with you. I'm just trying to highlight some
I
things.
don't give a damn what you're trying to do.
See, now
You
you
saying
want to get
stuff
upset
wrong.
because I don't agree with you with Charles Lee. See, you want me to love Charles Lee for what? I haven't seen anything to love about him. I
Really?
gave him the benefit of the
Okay.
doubt because he came with Jeff Peterson.
Okay.
You follow what I'm saying?
So you
So I
telling me
gave
you
him the
said
benefit of the doubt. Jeff Peterson
so
went
you
out.
telling me the team's defense in a little bit. I mean, it's not better. It's not better. It ain't better at
I
all.
didn't say that, Big Al. I agree with you. What are you listening to? I said there are improvements on their defense, but their defense still stinks because they cannot guard the perimeter. That's the first line of attack is the perimeter, and they can't even guard the first line. So the second tier of the defense is vulnerable, and then they don't even have a really true center. Diabate is doing the best he can, but they never addressed that issue. How did they feel that Mark Williams and Nick Richards was enough, even if they were healthy? How did they go into the season thinking that was enough? That
So don't
is
get me
discouraging.
started on that. Now that's the one thing I will say about the owners. I don't know if they are just trying to
Now, if they had, like, say for
yeah.
instance, Brooke Lopez, right? We saw Brooke Lopez tonight. Now we know Dame don't have no D. Only D that he has is the first letter of his name. Outside of that, there is no D to Damian Lillard, right? And the reason why they can get away with that is because they have Brooke Lopez back there and they got Bobby Portis, right? The Charlotte Hornets don't have nothing like that. So that's why it is imminent on the Charlotte Hornets to play perimeter defense at a higher level. Because once you get past that first tier of defense, you cook. Charlotte's cooked because they ain't got no shot blockers. Diamante is trying his best, but you aware
Okay,
that
so
can get
we
out early. The
okay,
way the
so
Charlotte
we
Hornets play defense.
okay, so we need to be very clear about that. In my opinion, you're kind of right about the perimeter, but I feel like the perimeter has gotten a little bit better. I feel
I
like
didn't
the
say they didn't
issue
get
is
better. I
I
never
feel like
said
the
they didn't get
interior
better.
is the
The
issue now.
statistical, they got better. But they better still stinks. That's how worse they was. That they better stinks. Now
Okay, so
instead of
now how
better,
can we account for this game tonight, Dex, where the Bucks
man, they ate y'all
actually
alive at the 3-point line. I didn't even acknowledge that during my closeout of the game because it was so deplorable. And at halftime, Milwaukee was shooting 67% from the three.
hold up, Dex. Let me recognize Stone in the chat. This is a big deal. LaMelo needs 5 more games played this season to be healthier than last season. That's a big take right there, Dex. Oh my God. Just 5 more games, that's all?
First of all, let's
That's
shout out
crazy.
John Jones for the $5 super chat. Thank you, John Jones, for your $5 super chat. Your contribution will not fall on wasted sand. It will be
Hello,
part of the
gentlemen.
foundation. Excuse me? It would be part of the foundation in building something great in Flight Sports TV. And he says LaMelo and Charles Lee should both be accountable for the horrible offense and defensive lineup and the early foul trouble. Anybody want to chime in on that?
I agree.
Okay, hold up. I don't agree. I partially agree, but the foul trouble is not Charles Lee's fault. Let's not do that. This is LaMelo. He needs to deal with his foul trouble. I'm not giving LaMelo out just because he's a superstar. Fuck that. Let's be honest with this shit. This guy needs to make sure he doesn't foul. What he did tonight was a big deal. A fucking big deal. Not just because of the 50 points. He was on the fucking court the whole first half almost because he could be. Because he wasn't fouling out. So let's put it there. Charles Lee can't control whether LaMelo fouls or not. No, I don't agree with that. But I do agree with the offense, Charles Lee being accountable for some of the offensive this display, because if it's not LaMelo scoring 50, we got issues. Brandon, for a long time in the game, was struggling until LaMelo really was getting him open. Brandon was not producing like he needed to, but now he turned it on to put in that 30 piece. But a lot of that was because of LaMelo's playmaking, and Brandon needs to be. He's better than that. He can be impacted by LaMelo's playmaking, yeah, but he needs to be a guy, an element that can actually be an all-star just like LaMelo. That's saying he has to be there right now, but that's what he should be building towards, of course. So yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead, Dex. Purple.
I'm looking at the Hornets. They're currently, as far as defense, they're 19th. They're giving up 115 points a game. And what's this column? I hate this website. 150. So they're 20th, and then opponent's points off of turnovers. They are. How often do they turn over the ball? They're 15th with 18 turnovers a game, which is
okay. Yeah. Okay, but Jones. Okay, I see what you're saying. My bad. I take back what I was saying. You got me fired up with that, with the comment in your super chat. Thank you for
Big Al,
Flight Sports. Thank you.
Big Al, we all have agreed that LaMelo have to take accountability of his oops, as well as Charles Lee have to take accountability for his oops. We're not saying LaMelo should go unscathed when it comes to criticism about his porous defensive presence.
Okay, right. Okay, all right, but okay, so so Charles Lee, the lineups this game were better. They were better this game, but now they have been bad in the past. And I don't know if that's due to being a rookie coach and trying to figure out his players or what, but yeah, the lineups weren't the best. I'd agree with that, Jones. But and also Coco, who are you talking about? BI? Who's BI? Is that Brandon Miller?
No, Brandon Ingram.
Well, why we bringing up Brandon Ingram? Coco, go.
They talking about Lonzo, him and Lonzo.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. So, yeah. I mean, the Hornets are close, guys. They are close to being something very special. We just got to keep the consistency up. I think he's gotten this Bucks game offensively. I feel like it was more organized, in my opinion. It wasn't as sloppy as it has been. LaMelo went off, of course, and I liked how the Hornets sometimes would have Melo switching off on some of the slower defenders on the Bucks.
Big Al. What did you notice about this game when it came to LaMelo offensive play?
Okay,
did you notice anything kind of strange throughout this game?
I don't know what you're alluding to, but
from
all
Milwaukee,
I was going to say, man,
from Milwaukee.
Did I notice Milwaukee? Something strange from Milwaukee?
Yeah, anything kind of strange from Milwaukee when it came to Lamelo Ball in this game tonight?
I don't know, man. You had to enlighten me, dude. Go ahead. I can't.
Well,
I can't
Giannis
remember.
was guarding Lamelo.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, that's who was guarding Lamelo. Giannis, mano on mano.
I feel like that was a situation where they were switching off, though. I think the Hornets had them
right
switching
out of that, right out of the restricted area and find LaMelo and guard him, spread his wings, and get into a defensive stance. all game.
Well, I hope that wasn't. I hope that wasn't Doc Rivers' strategy because he kept getting burnt.
I don't know who idea it was. I think
Because
Giannis.
Melo
I
was
think that was
killing him.
Giannis' idea, to be honest with you, because him and
Oh yeah,
Lamelo had
Giannis.
little,
Yeah.
little spats. Him and LeVar
Well,
had spats.
well, he might want to. He might want to put that back where he
Yeah, he
where
don't
he
want to
where
do
he
that again.
found it because that
No, he don't want to
strategy
do
is
that again.
dumb.
People
No,
been
you don't want to do it again.
Giannis as a defender and saying he's a good team defender, but not a good individual defender, and he not really that
Yeah,
good at, defending the perimeter. So I will say that.
Melo
exactly.
exposed Giannis big time.
Huh?
You
Say that.
damn right. As a perimeter for the thing, he exposed Giannis. That's what he said.
I mean, if you feel like, which I don't pay attention to the Bucks like that, but if you like, I don't. I mean, everybody has their nights where they get
No,
exposed.
remember in the finals the year that the Bucks won the championship under Budenholzer. Giannis was spreading his arms, getting to a defensive stance, a real firm squat, guarding who?
LeBron, was it
No, when they
LeBron?
won the championship.
I don't even.
Oh, I could.
I
Chris
remember
Paul.
the
Who
year.
did they play?
Remember they put Giannis on Chris Paul.
In the
Oh,
finals.
okay.
This is the difference they made. They allowed Drew Holiday to run the offense, and they put Giannis on Chris Paul, and that right
That's
there changed the
terrible.
series.
That's
Who was
terrible.
CP3 playing for that year? I can't even remember.
In
Phoenix.
Phoenix, they was playing for Phoenix. That was terrible.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I've
Uh-oh.
heard Giannis in like it makes me think about Giannis as a defender more so than ever. I don't know. I just think he's
You
existing off of reputation
breaking up,
because
you break up.
what's wrong?
You breaking up, Dex. We hear you breaking up. That's what I hear.
Still breaking.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you clear, Al.
Hey, hold on, purple.
What you
Everybody's
say?
breaking up.
Dex, you breaking up. Everybody else is
Right.
fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They don't take the fact that he still got toasted. He got burnt, but
Yeah, he got burnt several times.
we got to realize it's not a long list of guys that can defend one-on-one in the league. That list is not that long. You got a good group of team defenders.
Yeah, Giannis, now Giannis will tear you up on the inside, but he's not no perimeter defender. I'm sorry. I don't know who lied to y'all.
Like, I'm gonna have to start watching Bam because I don't know if they saying Bam is a good defender for his size on the perimeter, or if he's a good perimeter defender. Because I don't feel like Bam is a good. I just think he can move his feet. Same thing with Giannis to an extent. They can move their feet pretty well, but they're not compared to Kawhi Leonard, and even Kawhi Leonard, which I think when healthy, he's a good defender. He he get burnt sometimes too. Please don't get that mistaken. A lot of these good defenders do have nights and stretches where they do get burnt the whole game.
Well, yeah. So let me say something about this though, Purple, because the Hornets with the showing out of Brandon and Lamelo, or Lamelo and Brandon. Let's be honest. They can really make some waves in the league, but unfortunately, we got a bunch of guys made of glass on the team. I don't know. Seemed like the injury bug went from LaMelo to everybody else. What the hell? Because Grant Williams, we don't know. I don't know the status of what happened to him, how he got injured, what he injured. But apparently, it was his knee. So that doesn't sound good. And to me, Grant Williams has been a integral part without the centers to this team. So we'll see.
I just
yeah, his knee. He was looking at his knee. So we'll see how this works out.
Now I know Mark and Nick when they come back, they'll be on limited minutes, but it makes me question Diabate. I think that's how you say his name. Who's gonna be
Yeah,
on?
that's right.
Um, not minutes restriction. Once they minutes, they come up off that minutes restriction. Who's gonna lose minutes? Who's not gonna be in the rotation?
Who
Basically,
are you talking about? The Hornets?
yeah.
Who you talking about?
Yeah, once Nick and them come back, who's gonna lose out on minutes?
Nobody, because Diabate, that's about it.
I think
Uh,
I think Tijon is too.
hold up. Let's answer this John. Let's answer his question, then we'll roll back to yours.
Shout out to Jones for the $5 super chat.
Yeah, I don't care about the All-Star game at all.
So guys, so I'll be honest. You probably know about I hadn't kept up with I guess the All Star game setup and how it's changed. So can somebody break it down for us?
They said it's supposed to be 3 teams of, I don't know if the number is 5 or 8, but it's 3 teams plus the coach and the team from the Rising Stars game.
Okay, so I think it was something like that last year, right? Wasn't it?
No. The Rising, they're implement. So basically, what's happening is you have your Rising Stars game. That's, I think, a total of, I believe, 15 guys. Well, I think it's 15 guys per side. They're saying they're taking the winner of the Rising Stars game, whether it's the second year or first year guys. That team gets into the All-Star game, if that makes sense to you. Plus the people that's in. So that would mean somebody back to, that would mean that the coaches, somebody about to get hold. Because how y'all gonna take away, I'm gonna let it go. It might be the top 10 in terms of fan voting that automatically get to start. Or top 15. And then the reserves is from the Rising Stars game. I think that's dumb as hell.
Hold up, I'm confused, Purple.
So basically, think of it like this: take your 15 All Stars that's in for fan voting. Well, your first 10 is in for fan voting, and then your next 5, or because it's so however many players it is all together in the All-Star game, whatever that next set is, I'm gonna say is 10. The last 5 of that last 10, so basically the reserves, people that come off the bench, would be your Rising Stars players, whoever wins that game. Whether it's your first or second year guys, whoever wins that game automatically, from my understanding, gets into the All-Star game. Per how the setup.
Hold up, John Jones. Okay, so the 24 that John Jones is talking about, is that the regular All Stars? That's not
Yeah.
the
So
Rising
basically,
Stars?
if it's 15 players per East and West, which would mean the half that gets voted in by the coaches wouldn't be there because you can't take the top 10. Yeah, 10 out. So the starters, they automatically start.
Okay, so it's 10 regular All Stars, meaning the vets, right?
Yes. Then you got your 5 starters from your rookie team.
Hold up. So it's 12 players total from each conference. The 12 being the actual All Stars. No mention of the Rising Stars. Just the 12 from East, 12 from West, right? The regular All Stars, right? Okay. And then we break that team up into 3 teams, or those 12 into 3 teams.
No,
right?
you're forgetting about the Rising Stars game. Those guys.
Okay, time out. Don't factor that in until I understand the All Star team break up first. There's 8 players per team, right? Because it's 24 total, right?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
So 8 players per team out of the 12 and 12 that's coming out the regular conference players, right? The East and West. So I don't like that, but I think they're going to make it similar. But now when it says right, okay, yeah, thank you, John Jones. That's yeah. So we broke that down.
That's trash.
Now, purple, you keep bringing them to the Rising Stars. So now they're trying to mix the Rising Stars into the actual All-Star game.
Yes, that's trash. Yes, that would mean guys
It
that
is trash. But how are they mixing it in though? Because we got first of all, we got the 3 teams, 8 players per team for the regular All Stars, the veterans, and then how do we factor in the Rising Stars?
they would get in as the reserves, basically.
Okay, so is three. So the reserves are going to be 3 regular All Stars plus whatever number of Rising Stars that's on the
Yeah,
bench for each team.
yeah, or
How
starters.
many Rising Stars is going to be in there?
Yeah, I will
How
have to wait
many?
and see because we don't
Okay,
vote.
yeah, I don't, yeah. Oh
We
yeah,
don't
I don't like that at
vote on
all.
the All Stars.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. That's terrible because I don't know. I think first of all the All Star game. Let's be honest. I hate to go back, but the All Star game has been trash the last couple of years because the players don't take it serious at all.
Right.
It's not competitive. So that's the first thing. And now you're going to mix these young guys in. It's really not going to be competitive. I
It's
don't
about
think because
effort.
what'd you say?
It's about effort, and that's my problem with the in-season tournament. I understand they're in a different tax bracket, these athletes and stuff like that, but you just tossing money to toss. I don't know.
What do you mean
Well,
by tossing money?
Because the whole incentive for the in-season tournament is the money. And it's the same thing with which they've always gotten money in the past. Let's not get that misconstrued to play in the
well,
All-Star.
they're like they're getting now though. I don't think they may get they get money like they're getting it now though.
Right.
Let's
I
be
just
real,
think
but yeah,
it's like give the players the incentive that made the it's even with the NFL, as much as they're trying, they still can't figure it out. Like, it is what it is at this point. I do wish it was more entertaining, but it's about the effort. Guys don't want to end their season early by playing hard in no All-Star game.
yeah, that's true. And a lot of guys. I don't know if we talked about this on the stream on this Flight Sports stream ever, but does it look like a lot of guys getting injured a lot more than normal this
Yeah.
year?
But we talked about that. Outside of your usual suspects like Kawhi, Joel, and stuff like that, it's been talked about
Yeah,
for these last couple of years that
yeah, that's unfortunate because
AAU schedule is treacherous, and then they get to college and they get to the NBA, their bodies is breaking down, and then a lot of them aren't in the shape that they need to be. We got to understand. Lamelo's probably 180. He probably don't stay. Let's say he drops 5 pounds, and whatever. A lot of these players don't stay at the weight that they come in as. We have to, because they are out there running around and stuff for 48 minutes.
yeah, but yeah, let's go back to the All Star game. But yeah, basically, yeah, I agree because the All Star game, the game in general has been suffering because of this lack of competitiveness. It hadn't been now in the regular season, sometimes if guys aren't injured, it's pretty competitive because guys got pride. But the All Star game, though, to answer your question again, Josh Jones, and I think we already did. I don't like the setup because it's already not competitive. But now I don't know. The pride might get up with the young guys on the court, but it might not because the veterans ain't gonna want to be showed up by the young guys. Who knows? But I don't like it. I would rather see the veterans on the court by themselves because we're gonna have new All Stars this year, in my opinion. We're gonna have guys coming out That's kind of new. And I have a suspicion that's going to be the case. Because Melo he's not new to the All Star game, but he hadn't really been in it like that. So
Who you say?
LaMelo,
Oh,
he hadn't really been in the All Star talks because of injuries. He made it that 1 year, but it's going to be a new phenomenon for him because right now he's one of the
But we
top
know, I
players.
mean, come on, man. We know it was a game within the game that year because LaMelo is sitting on what was that? 9,000 Twitter followers and
I told you
10,000.
this
I mean
Diggs.
9 million, excuse me, 9 million
Yeah,
Twitter
that's what I was
followers
about
and
to say.
10
Nine
and 10
thousand.
yeah, and 10 million Instagram followers. And you telling me he could not get a million votes?
Can I tell you why he didn't get that? Why he didn't get those fan votes?
Go ahead, Purple.
I keep telling y'all, it's something called dead followers. Dead followers are people that follow people, but won't check their Instagram stories, won't check their posts. I do it myself. Like I follow people, but because of how much they might post on their story or post just in general, I mute they posts. You can do that. So for however many people that's following him that are dead followers, they don't have to have his post or notifications muted, but they not interacting with him at all. How many of those people are voting is the thing. He can have as many followers as he wants to. How many of those people, the election was a good sign of that. How many of those people are actually voting for him?
Okay, you can say that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what about the players that only have 500,000 followers? How do they become starters?
Give me an
Because
example.
that applies to them as well.
Yeah, I agree. It applies to everybody. But
So that
give me
means
an
some
example.
shenanigans is being played.
Give me an example of a player.
I don't really know like who's who, but let's say for instance, let's go with Darius Garland.
Okay, good choice.
How many followers you think he got? A million? And if that, I don't even think he got that.
I wouldn't know because I don't follow him. I've never even
Or
looked at
Donovan Mitchell. Because he always been a starter.
yeah, or a star. You can say that. It's about the market. Shea Gilgeous.
Whoa. If it's about the market, Utah market is a small market. That's why he wanted out.
I mean, yeah, Cleveland is small too.
But Cleveland is bigger than Utah. I'll tell you that much.
And I
It's bigger than
agree with
Salt Lake
you.
City.
But as I told you, when I was asking you for the top 5 backcourt, people in terms of fan voting, I said LaMelo and Dame, and I don't agree with Dame being 1 or 2, whatever he comes in at. But just in general, I know that LaMelo and Dame is going to be 1 and 2. Where is Donovan Mitchell going to be 3, or is Trae Young going to be 3?
Are you asking or that? Would you
No,
ask
I'm
the
asking
question?
you.
Was that rhetorical?
No, I'm asking you if I know, regardless if I vote for Dame or not, if Dame and LaMelo finish 1 or 2, because I believe, however it goes, we know Dame is going to get votes because of Dame's popularity. Even though Dame played in a small market, Dame has a very solid fan base. If it's Dame, LaMelo, who finishes under them in terms of fan votes?
Dame got as many followers as LaMelo Ball on social
Probably
media.
not.
But Dex, let me say this. John Jones makes a good point because the coaches and the players sort of vote. And let's be honest,
Not for the
basketball
starters.
purists.
We're talking starters.
Dex, can I? Yeah, let me say
Those
this.
are reserves. Those reserves. So that doesn't even apply.
Okay, I got you. But the votes that are really important, a lot of these guys are basketball purists. And a while back, I don't think they can say that now with how LaMelo's playing. But back in the day, though, speaking about the year that you had that's in question that you mentioned, LaMelo, they tried to call this game, what is it? Fat free, I guess.
Yeah.
It was a game, a stat stuffer type game, where he was not really winning. He was just stuffing the stats. It wasn't a winning game.
Wait a minute. How can you say that when he still had Gordon Hayward and
Listen, I'm
Terry
not saying
Rozier
that was the case, Steph.
as well as Miles
I'm not
Bridges?
saying that
So
was the case.
wait. No. I can't let you get away with this hate because Miles Bridges.
I'm not Dex. Calm down, man.
Don't try to out talk
You
me.
jumping the line. I'm not saying it, Dex.
And you lit fire.
Dex,
Okay.
listen.
So now
It's
let
me.
me put out the
It's
fire.
me. It's Big Al.
Miles
I'm not
Bridges
saying it, Dex.
and LaMelo Ball.
I'm not saying it.
Miles Bridges and LaMelo Ball, when it's all said and done, was 50-50 on who's going to represent Charlotte in the All-Star. So if Miles Bridges was a part of that,
we knew
was Miles
LaMelo
Bridges
was going to
Pat
represent
Stat too? There's always LaMelo when it's
no,
something.
but listen, Dex. No, it was how they were looking at LaMelo's game, bro. The
I don't care
basketball
about looking at
purists.
nobody's game. LaMelo had the numbers to be an all-star.
Oh
Miles
my
Bridges
God,
had the
Dex,
numbers
you have
to be
to
an
put that in
all-star.
perspective. You got to
So
put
if
things in
LaMelo,
perspective. I'm not
whatever
saying he was
category
doing
you
that
put
though.
LaMelo, Miles Bridges apply because they're teammates.
But let's and I think everybody in the chat will agree to this. If nobody votes honestly, not nobody in the national media, because if they were voting honestly, we would see different groups of all-stars each year. But because we as fans are allowed to vote, at least our votes are more impactful in terms when it comes to the starters to an extent. That's what matters. So like I forgot the year that Charles Barkley was advocating for Shai Gilgeous. He didn't make the starters. He did make the All-Star games. He just didn't start. They then, at the end of the year for the All-NBA, I forgot which team he made. I think it was second. He then, because fans are not involved, coaches voted, you know how they wanted to, and he made the All-NBA second team. So with LaMelo, I'm concerned. That's why I can't wait until NBA All-Star, so we can vote. I'm about to see from all these YouTube people that do these podcasts, former basketball players included, and national media, how many people put LaMelo Ball in as a starter? That is my biggest concern. I don't know what the number is as far as his core fans and stuff like that. We'll have to see, when fan voting and stuff. But I'm about to see if Shaq's gonna have him as a starter. Kenny's gonna have him as a starter.
Okay, let me ask you this.
All those guys. Stephen A.
If LaMelo was not in Charlotte, if he was in Chicago,
don't start that bullshit,
Los
Dex.
Angeles, San Francisco,
don't start that bullshit. Don't you do it.
Would he make the All-Star playing
Stop
the way he played
doing it, Dex.
that season?
Shut up. I don't want to hear that bullshit, Dex. Purple.
Since Big Al excused himself, Purple, could you address that?
I don't know about Chicago because but I feel like anywhere else, absolutely.
Chicago sent two. They sent DeRozan and Zach LaVine.
But I know who they sent. Like, do you think Zach is gonna be in top 5 this year for fan voting?
No, he's not having that type of season.
Even if he's not having that type of season, some players
you can't be a part of the top 5 fan vote if you're not having that type of season, because you need casuals to look at you.
That's false though. Like, we know Anthony Davis is going to finish in his top 5 partially due to the market.
He's in a major market.
Right. And I'm telling you, Zach, like, yeah, they say that Chicago is a good market to play in.
Did you know at one time the Los Angeles Lakers sent 4 people to the All-Star?
Who was those 4 people?
Nick Van Exel, Kobe Bryant, Eddie Jones, Shaquille O'Neal.
Okay. But how big was
4 players off one team?
That's awesome. But how good was that's where, see, fan voted. Like, if I wasn't into basketball and a best friend that was, or however it goes, tells me, oh, go vote, and I don't know what I'm looking at, I'm gonna go vote for whatever Shaq and Kenny say, if that makes sense to you, or Stephen A. say, or Skip Bayless says. Well, he ain't on TV no more, so he don't count. Shannon Sharp. you got to understand there's casuals, but there's casuals to the casuals. And so casuals to the casuals are going to vote for whoever they hear the most. So that's LeBron James, that's Jokic, that's Embiid, that's Curry, that's who else can we put in there?
We
Luca.
agree with that, Purple Baby. But you mentioned about numbers. You're not going to hear these guys if they don't have the numbers.
That's false.
Hold on. Let me. Can I say something?
I mean, other than like a defensive player like Rudy Gobert or Nazi Reed or something like that. But I'm talking about the the flashy guys. You can do that for Rudy Gobert, right? Because he's a defender. So he gets in based on defense.
So let me say this, Dex, in Purple.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, if we taking this far ahead to the All-Star game, which in my opinion, we shouldn't really be doing that. I mean, I can entertain the talk right now, but honestly, if LaMelo keeps producing, but he's not winning, he might make the All-Star game, but he'll be a reserve. That's honestly what I think.
And that's what I'm worried about.
But the problem.
Why are you worried about
now,
him being a reserve? It don't matter. Start or
listen,
reserve.
let me finish. Can I finish my
All-star.
statement, Dex? Can I finish my statement, Dex? Can I finish my statement, Dex? You've been interrupting me all night, sir.
No, because sometimes y'all say some asinine shit.
Whatever, Dex. Whatever. Let me speak my mind, bro. Be quiet,
you're
please.
free to speak your mind. It's Flight Sports TV. You're free. No restrictions.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you. But now, on the other hand, though, now if guys stay healthy on the team, and the team actually produces and starts winning, I think that will make LaMelo a starter.
Of course.
In the All-Star game.
Obvious, Sherlock.
Actually, it's not. That's not obvious. But okay, whatever you say, Dex. But all I'm saying is, the way LaMelo was producing, he should make the All-Star game, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like Brandon. I ain't gonna even mention Brandon because Dex made sure to mention I didn't. I'm focused on Brandon's success more than LaMelo's, and that's not the case. I just want the team to win.
Mm-hmm.
But I do like Brandon. I did like Brandon's game a little more at one point, but Melo is showing me a lot different. I think he's listening to the coach.
Oh, here we go.
Like I said, I honestly think he's doing it.
Credit
and
Charles.
That's good.
Credit Charles Lee. LaMelo scored 92 points and didn't even know who the hell Charles Lee was.
Okay, all right, but okay, but now it helps that he's on the court, Dex. We need my G on the court.
Charles Lee, if you don't give Charles
listen, Dex, please.
No. I'm just gonna say this real quick. If you're gonna give Charles Lee any credit that can contribute to LaMelo Ball basketball play, it would have to be defense. Because LaMelo has always been a scoring player.
Exactly. I mean, I did you hear me try to minimize LaMelo's effectiveness as it relates to offense just because of Charles Lee? Or to make it seem like Melo was producing
Lakers
just because
are getting
of Charles
their
Lee?
panties whipped. Lakers are down 97-78 in the fourth quarter.
Damn.
So all my discussion, all my accolades for Charles Lee right now is based on defense. But now the other players, though, they are benefiting from sets when it comes to Charles Lee a little bit. That's questionable because when Melo was on a bench tonight, they didn't produce much at all. And that's indicative of coaching. So I'll leave that alone. But it's just the defense right now. Hopefully Charles Lee figures it out as far as the other players on, because Melo can't be the only guy scoring for the team to really win. I think Brandon, like he did tonight, he needs to consistently do that. And then we need another guy to step up. Maybe that can be Miles Bridges. Maybe that can be Mark Williams. But these guys are injured, of course. So maybe it can be Trey Mann. But we can be competitive if somebody else steps up.
Listen, I'm not mad
Trey
at
Mann's
the Charlotte Hornets, and I'm not mad at Charles Lee. But we can't overhype Charles Lee, nor can we undersell Charles Lee. He is who he is, and he's not dealing with a full, healthy roster. So the best of his talent has yet to touch the floor this season. That's why I told you a long time ago, I don't really have any reserves about Charles Lee except his rotation. So you got to figure out, well, not figure out, you got to be able to manage your talent and not just throw anything out there and hope it sticks. That's the only problem I have with Charles Lee. And because of that, that's why he benched Lamelo Ball. And since the meeting and since the higher executive told him never again, it's water under the bridge, but you can't do this again, ever again. Then, okay, LaMelo ended up playing the first quarter in its totality. Never seen LaMelo do that since he's been in pro. Never played a quarter in its totality, as far as I can remember. So that is adjustment. That's the only thing I have with Coach Charles Lee is his in-game adjustment and his rotation. But I'm not too mad at his in-game adjustment based on the lack of talent that's available for him. He only can play who he can play. But you got to understand you ain't got no talent right there. So you got to shorten that rotation. That's the only, you can't just play everybody. Everybody get a participation trophy. You know what I'm saying? You can't coach like that. Somebody gonna be mad at you. You got to deal with it. Somebody ain't playing tonight. They got to deal with it. I'm going with my best 8 guys. Now Grant Williams is hurt. So I'm not saying Charles Lee's job is easy. Only thing I'm saying is read the room, measure the temperature, then act accordingly. That's all I want from Charles Lee. I'm not looking for Charles Lee to make meat out of mud. I'm not asking him to do that because that's virtually impossible. I'm not asking Charles Lee to get blood from a turnip. I'm just saying, Charles, look, you know your talent is kind of shallow. So find your best 8 guys and run with that. Stop trying to put everybody in there when everybody is nothing. The talent is not there. Now, if you had a talented team and you can run 9, 10 guys, that's totally different. But you're not getting really good production night in and night out with all those guys you're throwing out there on the hardwood. That's my only complaint. Outside of that, Charlotte has yet to put their best talent together because their best talent hasn't been healthy.
What up, y'all? It's your man, Freeway Ricky Ross, and you looking at Flight Sports TV. Don't turn that channel.
I know, Big Al, you fell out. You should be back now.
Okay, all right. I felt like somebody threw me off for a minute. I was like, oh, they threw me off because of my takes. Well, nah. So yeah, I agree with what you're saying though, Dex. And I think somebody asked me a question early in the stream. Yeah, I ain't gonna like my answer, so I ain't gonna answer it because I mean a lot of guys just want to go with the system and not the system, want to go with the I guess I ain't gonna address the question that Scott asked me earlier. I'm not even gonna do it. But all I'm gonna say is Charles Lee. To me, the defense has got a little better. I mean, that's what I feel like I'm seeing because that's what I think I'm seeing because when you see these guys play, They're actually trying. They can beat. They've been competitive in most of the games. Past years, that hasn't been the case. Maybe because Melo's existence only. I mean, because last year he was not on the court as much, but when he was, they were competitive. So it remains to be seen what Charles Lee's legacy truly is. But right now, I'm thinking the defense has been benefited by the existence of Charles Lee, and I feel like Melo has maturated when it comes to that because of Charles Lee. I think he's even maturated offensively to a degree because of Charles Lee. So, and his coaching staff. So right now, I mean, Melo is panning out to be, special. I mean, we already knew he was, but he's really going to be special because of the coaching. I feel like these players, these other teammates, when they step up and do their job, yeah, this team is going to be a force to be reckoned with, no question. So I hope it happens soon because Mark Williams, Miles Bridges, backup Nick Richards. If Brandon Miller steps up his game even more and starts getting his buckets, whether LaMelo passes it or not, I don't care for Cody Martin shooting like he's been shooting like that, but if he banks on his opportunities at least, that's good. I like Josh Green. He's produced. Hopefully Trey Mann comes back and he's off the bench doing what he's been doing, gaining that reputation as a new AI or something. Yeah, the team is on its way. I just wanted to say that before I get off, Dex. Are you there? I'm about to jump off, bro.
Yeah, I'm here. Okay, you can jump off, Al. We'll shut down the stream. No trip.
All right, man.
In my closing remarks, first of all, shout out to Flight Sports TV. Thank you for the opportunity to allow me to come on the platform and display my play-by-play skills, and also associate myself with other contributors like Big Al, like Purple Baby, like Marvin, who have joined the panel tonight and was a part of a historic moment with LaMelo Ball scoring his career high 50 points. And he also had 10 rebounds to go along with that. So that's 50-10. So that's going to stick on the war room board for other teams that come to play Charlotte, and Charlotte goes to play them. So these teams going to play really, really hard because that's something that they didn't want. A reality TV star come into a hardcore league like the NBA, and then he just fiddles around and puts up a 50-point doozy. I mean, those apples was basically on Giannis Antetokounmpo. He was guarding LaMelo for a large portion of the game. Every so often they switched. Then it got to the point where LaMelo himself called off the screen and took Giannis off the dribble, mano on mano, and was successful at the rim. So LaMelo Ball, we witnessed him scoring a career high 50 points. What is he going to tell his pops? What is he going to tell his brothers? I can imagine the conversation that LaMelo Ball will have with Lonzo on FaceTime. You ain't never scored 50, bro. You ain't never scored 50 and had 10 assists, bro. So that gang conversation with LaMelo Ball and his brothers, especially LiAngelo, because LiAngelo is a very, very strong component for LaMelo Ball. He talks about LaMelo Ball on the Way Show. What an experience, that podcast. And this will be a topic of conversation on the Next Way Show. Now we know they have some popcorn, bubblegum questions that's asked. Because I submitted a few questions, and I know when they looked at them questions, they're like, hell nah, I ain't asking that question on air. So they kind of pick and choose the questions they want. So it's PG. But nevertheless, as we sign off, Flight Sports TV, if you haven't liked the stream, please like it. This is your opportunity. And if you haven't subscribed to Flight Sports TV, this is your opportunity. And if you unconsciously forget to hit the notification bell, this is the time you can hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. The Flight Sports TV experience is underway. The NBA has kicked off, and the Charlotte Hornets lose a close one. As the last time these two teams met up and had a strong engagement, the Charlotte Hornets survived that encounter. So they are 1-1 on the season, and Charlotte is looking to at least win a series against an Eastern Conference team. So right now, they had the opportunity to go 2-0 over Milwaukee and win that series for the season, but it didn't happen. So maybe next time they play, it might happen. So thank you. Thank all for riding out with us. All the night riders and those who dance in the shadows. All the night riders and those who dance in the shadows. We're signing off. Salute to you as you enjoy your Sunday morning. I hope y'all go to church and get some of them sins washed off from what y'all did yesterday. Marvin, you back for more? Marvin, I was about ready to sign off.
I know I heard you, man. Can you hear me?
Was anything that you want to chime in about?
No, I just wanted to step back in and let you know, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate the opportunity, man. I think I had a good time. I had a real good time, actually. I enjoyed getting back on, man. Enjoyed getting back in the groove. Just wanted to say
It's
thanks. That's all.
Marvin, Lamelo Ball, 50 points, his career high.
I know, man. Isn't that something? Come on with it now.
And the social media landscape is in a torrent whirlwind.
Wow.
And you can imagine what it's going to be Monday on mainstream media. LaMelo Ball scored 50 points, but goes down to Giannis and Dame Lillard.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
What did Giannis do tonight? You know?
Giannis was like 32.
No, it's normal.
Yeah, he just had a normal night. Dame had 29.
I sure hate to see a 50-point night ruined in such a way, but he needs a little help.
Yeah, Milwaukee was a little too much from the distance. The Charlotte had no answer for the perimeter shooting for Milwaukee.
Yeah. I mean, it's a crapshoot, Sometimes not. You know, it's how it is, man. You know that. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So shout out to him, man. You know, tough gig.
Can you hear me, Marvin?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Did Marvin fall off?
No.
Earth calling Marvin. They definitely need a win streak. I mean, they need a win streak like today, Thunder. And with this loss tonight, it's pushing them out of the play-in contention because the Charlotte Hornets, before the night started, was in the 9th seed. And if they could maintain that, they could host a play-in game. But with the loss tonight, even though they got under the number, the Charlotte Hornets got under the Vegas spread. But a loss tonight, it probably push them back down to 10 or 11 because the bottom portion of the competition tier in the Eastern Conference is only by percentages. We understand the upper tier competition of the Eastern Conference is separating themselves from the lower half. But the Charlotte Hornets is fighting with the crabs, the lobsters, and the clams. And they got to find a way to separate themselves from that portion so they can be at least a 7 seed. If the Hornets can get to a 7 seed, which is going to be very difficult now that Grant Williams have been placed on the injured list. We don't know what his injury is per se, but it's something dealing with the knee. So that's the lower portion of the extremities. We don't know how severe it is. Hopefully he dodged a bullet. But he was grimacing with so much pain that he had to bite his hand in order to deal with the threshold of the pain. He could not walk off on his own accord. He had to be helped to the locker room by 2 teammates. It looked like it was Mark Williams and Nick Richards. So that's never a good thing. But they're going to have to wait till the swelling goes down to get probably a proper MRI on the situation with Grant Williams. And this is a really bad time for Charlotte to have an injury in the front court because they are already malnourished at that position. So to have another injury is devastating. So we're going to see what gives with the Charlotte Hornets as we're going to have to close out this ride. Thanks for all of the super chats that came in tonight. Listen, man, I don't get a dime from it, but I appreciate you guys looking out for Flight when I do a solo play-by-play or any kind of solo rendition of Flight Sports TV. You guys pour in the super chats. I appreciate that, man. You guys pour in the cash apps. And I appreciate that. And I'm quite sure, without a doubt, that Flight appreciate that. No wonder you're always pushing me to get on the damn live stream. I'm money, man. I'm money. You feel me? I'm money. I attract. I remember a girl told me that one time. A nice young lady said, "Dexter, you've been having money since you was little. You a money magnet." I'll never forget that. She called me a money magnet. Thank you for opening my eyes up to another level of my purpose. Money magnet. She said, "Dex, you've been having money since you was a kid. I remember you buying everybody ice creams off the ice cream truck. We weren't nothing but 13, 14 years old, and you was treating the little kids to ice creams, buying them." So, like I said before, salute to all of the night riders and those are dancing in the shadows. It's Sunday. This is what you call the Lord's Day. Hey man, I love y'all, man. This what keeps me coming. The love is sincere. I was supposed to be doing something totally different, and I stopped what I was doing because Flight said, "I need you, man." I was like, "Is that right?" He's like, "Yeah." So I was like, "All right, man, I got you." And here we are, super chats and all. 4 hours in running, almost a 5-hour streak. And we want to thank Purple Baby, no doubt. We want to thank Big Al. We want to thank Marvin. All of the all of the Flight Sports TV contributors was outstanding tonight. They was on their A game. The engagement was real. The chat was on fire. And the chat was challenging. And guess what? We saw Dave James pull up in the chat. Superstar James pulled up in the chat. Dave James been doing some wonderful things on his YouTube channel. He's into that football, and he is delighted on what's going on with the basketball. So give him a chance. Go check out Dave James. You spell it just like I said it. Dave, D-A-V-E, James, J-A-M-E-S. Get some of that New York flavor, man, that young New York flavor. The kid from Queens. We're signing off. Thank you for riding with us for over 4 hours. It was a beautiful journey because we got the opportunity to see or hear Lamelo Ball gets his career high 50 points, half of 100 tonight. But it was a losing effort, and it was on the road, and there's no moral victories when it comes to Charlotte. Either you win or you lose. And tonight, they took the L. They dipped in the playoff scenario, and hopefully they can get it back in the next couple of games. So, sayonara, Honolulu, salute, goodbye, good night, wherever you are.